Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Taiylor is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett Eldathos. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the beyonding woods of Amnoblin, Magda has traveled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
Oh, hey there, guy. My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, which, is probably too many names, but Ma and Dad couldn't pick one they liked best, and even after all that effort to choose one they liked, they ended up calling me Nick, wouldn't you know? Even my babysitters growing up, old Alma and Candy, called me all sorts of things because Christ, they had a lot to choose from, didn't they? Half the time I don't even know who anyone is talking to, but I answer anyway because I just like to be helpful. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, you can just call me Noah. I grew up in a sweet little suburb of Port Midcord called Reese's Ridge, and I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. My parents have a successful little potion shop that I helped out with as a kid. My dad was doing crazy experiments with the potions while Ma was tinkering away on whatever she could find. I remember some of the other kids while I was growing up, they would come to our neighborhood barbecues and bring their toys over to show off. Why, this one time I accidentally melted poor Patty's new doll, and boy did I feel silly. After that, you can sure bet I got a good lesson in potion safety. Well, once I got older, I traveled around with the Phelan caravan since, they were good friends of the folks, and I learned a lot more on my travels. Now, after traveling so much, I've helped the folks expand the business and, created a few more things that we can stock in our stores. I came to Frosthold in search of some rare ingredients and make some new, potion things with. And I'll be darned all the heck if I'm not gonna come up with something cool to show Ma and Dad next time I come home.
Hello, and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I am your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Blake Wolfe.
Oh, hey there.
Astrid Knight.
Ooh.
And Zach Gale.
Moo?
I introduced you guys out of order. Hi, welcome to this interesting shit show of a stream. We are pre-recording this, so some things are going to be different. But bear with us. I should be able to do the battle screen if we get into a fight, but otherwise, this is what you got. Okay. Anyway, this is so weird because normally it's Ben running this shit.
Oh, hey, welcome everybody. Here we
oh,
are.
Hey.
Yeah, we
Hi,
got a new
Glacier.
character this week.
Oh, Kitty, stop doing that. You're freaking me out.
Got a new.
When I'm sitting in this chair, he runs up and reaches his paw around the side from the back, and he just pops me, and it scares the shit out of me every time. He's such a dick.
Okay, so last time, episode 2, Blood of the Earth. You guys were on your way back to Turisaz. Ember stopped through Kuiper to try to steal some shit, and that didn't go great. We're just gonna skip over that. You guys got within about 3 hours of Turisaz before it got too dark to continue on, and you decided to camp out and continue the rest of the way in the morning. During the night, what's happening?
Talking to the cat. Keep going.
I
Okay.
can't see.
During the night, on Foostrak's watch, you guys were all made aware of an Earthblood fountain, a crystalline structure emerging from a fountain of lava with a spherical crystal hovering above. And among one of the fissures leading from this fountain was a woman singing that I believe Ben at first thought was a siren. Thanks to you guys fucking around, you ended up getting burned a little bit by the woman before Foostrak took her head off, thus starting a battle with the Earthblood Fountain and the wisps around it.
R.I.P.
And Foostrak died. And Ember almost died. But then you activated your Mantle of Flame, which called your Phoenix to you.
Welcome.
We're going to have another Jax thing where you're just not going to know anything about Ember or what he was about. But at least he's alive this time, so I can tell you later. The Phoenix Kai appeared and reunited with Ember, only to then sacrifice herself to bring back Foostrak. And when he came back, there was an obsidian egg left behind, which Ember promptly took, and you guys headed back to Turisaz with a very fucked up Foostrak in tow. And of course Jasper, who is looking after you. Arriving back there, you guys took a rest before Ember went to Lieutenant Tom on his own, and cashed in on the kobold ears and part of the reward for the bounty, and then left. Magda and Foostrak eventually met with Lieutenant Tom again themselves, and discussed what you had managed to do with King Algra, which was to set up a meeting in Kuiper. Lieutenant Tom was going to pass over the peace dealings to a captain of the Glacier Watch, but upon finding out that they were only going to ambush and probably kill Agra, Lieutenant Tom started scheming with you guys to actually cut Agra off from Kuiper and deal with him yourselves to strike peace. He has called in General Indira Sokolov of the Legion to help you guys. And you guys were paid handsomely on the side, even though you technically did not complete the contract. Tom decided to dip into his bonus funds to pay you, because he believed in what you were doing. Also in the meantime, Magda got an offer from the barkeep Toralok at the Sleepy-Eyed Goose, which is the sweetest name, to take a delivery to Manaz. Technically smuggling, but not illegal everywhere, so is it really smuggling if you're in an area where it's not illegal? But it's full of a bunch of ingredients and items that are illegal in some places, that are to be delivered to a place called Gungnir Tower. So Tom sent you guys back to the tavern to rest for the remaining 2 days before Agra arrives. We are going to open on the morning of Valder the 12th. It is still midsummer, starting to push into sort of the latter half. And Magda and Foostrak and Jasper, you guys have been resting. For Foostrak, you are now on your last day of resurrection recovery, so you have a -1 to anything you roll. But you don't have exhaustion points, you don't have anything else, just a -1 to everything. Okay. With the magical healings of Jasper, Foostrak has managed to regain most of his fur. Which is good, but you still have the four-winged phoenix tattoo hidden under your fur on your chest.
Yeah, I'm still curious about exactly what that looks like.
It's not really a tattoo, it's more of scarification. Well, I mean, somebody joked about it being similar to the Firebird logo, which it isn't quite. It's more sort of slim and streamlined and almost a little bit tribal, but with 4 wings. I forgot to draw it for you, but I will shortly. It's very simple. In fact, if you remember, remind me on break and I will draw it for you. So yes, it's Valder the 12th, it's morning, you're awake, things are shaking and happening. Lieutenant Tom has been busy over the last couple days, getting things ready to deal with Agra. You guys have not heard back from him quite yet about Indira Sokolov or any of those plans, but today is the day you're supposed to go meet him to figure out exactly what's happening and what the AMC is doing. You do know that Indira Sokolov is backed by the Obsidian Collective, therefore he should have the ability to override local government and help you actually strike a peace deal. But let's start downstairs in the Sleepy-Eyed Goose, where a new face has arrived in town. One who has been pointed to the bartender Toralok by family far, far away. A maroon tiefling with the green tinge to the ends of his horns, and if you catch him in just the right light, there's just a hint of green. Covered in all sorts of, like, holsters and vials and all that, just waltzes his way into the Sleepy-Eyed Goose. And you immediately see the person that you're looking for, the demonic, gigantic bartender whom your mom told you to go seek out. She recently sent you a new letter and said, hey, Toralok's looking for some help. He's a friend of the business. So you've been pointed there now that you've arrived in Turisaz.
Okay. I will walk up to Torlock.
Yeah, you see the gigantic, red-skinned, black-bearded and haired, long horns, the wings, cardigan, half-moon glasses of Torlock as he's just leaning over his bar, writing in what is comparably a tiny journal.
Oh, hey there, champ.
He looks up and he's like, hi? How can I help you?
Oh, hey there. Yeah, are you the guy they call Torlock? I think I'm supposed to meet you here.
Yeah, I am.
All right, I was sent by Chris. Do you know Chris?
Which one?
Chris Borago.
Oh, yeah, I've been expecting you. You must be, is it Nick or is it Noah?
Whichever you like. It's Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, but I mean, you can just choose one.
Oh, alright. Nick it is, I guess. Yeah, your mum told me that you were on the, you are not what I expected.
Oh? What were you expecting?
A gnome or a bet?
Well, sometimes life's a little different.
Well, yeah, and he sort of motions to himself.
As they say in potion making, you never know when you start mixing things what you're going to end up with sometimes.
That's wise advice. But yes, your mum told me you were on your way. I'm Torlock. I run this place. I think she told you that I have a delivery going down to Manas, and I understand that you're sort of hunting around for ingredients in Frosthold as well. So I managed to get a couple people to escort that delivery south, because I wouldn't send it with just one person. But they're sort of busy right now, so they can't leave right away. But they'll be able to go soon. And there's a couple things I think you might be able to find along the way.
Oh, okay. Like, is this like a complete package deal, or do you what do you need me to find?
And he goes and digs around under the counter, and I'll give you a list when I get it, but he hands you an envelope, and he says, keep that, secret, and then whenever... Okay. What?
I said, okay, I'll keep it secret, I'll keep it safe.
Okay. You hear, sort of back and to your left, you hear boots coming down the stairway going upstairs, and you see a very darkly clad woman coming down with a tricorn hat. She says, "Oh, that's one of them. Miss Wrenly."
Yeah.
So friendly.
This is the interaction I've been waiting for all week.
Come here for a moment. I'll go to update on your job.
Okay.
And as you walk over, he motions to Noah and says, "This is Noah Nick Borago. He's gonna help out with the delivery. He's gonna pick up a few things along the way. He's sort of experienced in the ways of sort of ingredients like this in potions and whatnot."
But Noah immediately holds out his hand. He's like, "Hey there, I'm Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago. It's nice to meet you, gal."
Magda. Sorry, I have to get over this. Magda kind of like looks at him and then looks down at his hand and looks back at him.
I will say, just for more description, you will know he has black hair. He has that red skin with the greenish tint. He has a couple of piercings on his face. I can still hear it in my voice. And he's wearing a starched collar white shirt that's a button up with like the sleeves rolled up, and he's got a cable knit sweater vest that was obviously handmade, because there are a whole bunch of holsters in it for little potion vials that are full of stuff. He's got a leather bandolier going across his chest, and he also has, like probably a fur cloak on because it's kind of cold down here, you guys. And he, like has the cargo khakis with way too many pockets in them, and they've got little things and vials and holsters and stuff. But the bandolier does, the bandolier kind of disappears under the cloak.
He's just precious. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've got his art.
Oh,
showing
and
on
the
stream
cable
now.
knit sweater is probably green.
Mm-hmm. Magda kind of like looks at him and then looks down at his hand and back up at him and does not shake his hand. Just goes, pleasure. Why? What? So he's coming with us then.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'll be coming with you, and I'm going to help you make this delivery, and we're going to find all sorts of cool things on the way. You never know what you're going to find down here.
I look at Torlock and I'm like, are we going to have to split the money with him?
No, he's paid separately. He's part of a family that I work with and a business that I work with. So no, your pay's not going to change.
Good. Okay. Sure. Good to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, we're not. We're not leaving right away, so just, I don't know, hang out here, get drunk, whatever you want to do, I don't care.
Well, I'm not really a drinker, but, I do make some pretty cool concoctions if you'd like to try them sometime.
What kind of concoctions?
I mean, what sort of things are you into? Do you like, herbal teas, or are you more of a hard liquor kind of person? Do you like your absinthe with a little mint on the side? Like, what kind of things are you into?
Whiskey.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy right here's got plenty of that.
Yep.
That's about it.
Okay. Well, if you ever feel like spicing it up, they say back where I'm from in Reese's Ridge that, what did they say? What was it? Oh, variety is the spice of life. That's what it was.
Okay, Rose.
Wow. All right.
You guys were wondering what the majority of the streams are going to be from now on.
It's going to be that staccato voice.
Wait.
And Torlock says, there's also, I think he's going along with you. There's also Mr. Broadhorn, who's sort of along for the ride, and that little kobold fella, I think, Jasper.
Or, do I already know that they're meeting with Agra?
No.
Okay.
Wait, yes, you do. You talked to Tom.
Okay,
yep,
okay.
Yep. So you recognize the name Broadhorn.
Oh yeah, that's the big ol' Minotaur fella around here, ain't it?
Yeah, I guess you must talk to Lieutenant Tom then.
Oh yeah, I think I'm supposed to go help him with some sort of secret side project. I guess the people that are going might need a little bit of clerical help, if you know what I mean.
Well, I don't know too much about what's going on, but if it has to do with the Blueshore tribe, then yeah, they'll probably need a medic.
Oh, medic I can do. That's something I know how to do really well. I've had lots of practice. I've been doing this for so long.
Oh, you're a medic, huh?
Yeah, do you have anything that needs fixing?
Do you have all night?
I mean, I've as much time as you need. He does have a watch. As much time as you need, like we do, I can help you.
Okay, alright. Well, not current.
He does have a watch, which means this kid is from a rich family. No one has watches. Especially not one that nice.
Oh, and it's a really nice watch,
Yeah.
you guys.
It's like what's the really expensive watch called?
Rolex.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rolex has nothing on this watch.
I think
That's because it's handmade.
At that, Magda kind of like turns her nose up a little bit under her mask, but was just kind of like, okay, well, you'll be useful, I guess.
Do any of your other friends need like some fixing or patching up or anything like that?
Probably one just came back from the dead like 2 days ago, so.
Oh, that's a tough ride, man. I've seen some weird cases come from that. You never know what they're gonna come back with. It could be extra arms and extra legs. You never know.
Yeah, Miss Wrenly.
Can I please have the stiffest of drinks?
On the house. And
Thank
he
you.
pours you a tall shot of whiskey.
Thank
Are
you.
you sure you don't want me to spice it up a little bit? I've got lots of things in this bag.
I'm good, and I'm gonna like, how am I gonna do this?
I will pull out a little bit of an orange peel and I'll like twist it and just put it on the edge of the glass. There you go. That'll give it just a nice little, just a little kick. It's just, just a little bit of citrusy flavor just to set you right off on your day on the right foot.
That was a cackle.
If you've ever wondered what it's like to live inside my brain, this is it. This is it, you guys.
I'm gonna turn away from everybody. I'm gonna quickly like just shoot it down and pull my mask back up. Wow, what a different experience.
Do you, if you don't mind me asking, like, why do you wear that mask? Do you have like weak lungs, or is there something maybe I can help you with a little?
I actually do mind you asking, so.
No, that is perfectly commendable. You can do whatever you like. I just like being helpful.
You know what would really help? Yeah, I know. You know what would really help if you shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can do that. My parents used to tell me all the time. They were like, Nick, you talk just a little too much, and some people don't like that. But I can just zip it right up whenever you need me to.
All right. Torlock, tell Foostrak that I'm going down to the AMC office. Bye.
My babysitters, Alma and Candy, they used to tell me the same
I'm walking away. I'm walking away.
Yeah. No problem. All right.
Oh, she's a real nice lady. I think we're gonna get along just great.
I feel so bad being mean.
Torlock is just like, I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Oh yeah, I can tell we're gonna be the greatest of friends.
And he like stifles like a snort and it's just like, yep. So anyway, and he's like trying not to laugh. He's just like, I really need to get back to work, but you make yourself right at home. Can I get you anything to drink?
Oh, do you have any of that, what is that called up there, back where we used to have it? I think they called it soda. Do you have any of those down here?
Soda. Like the fizzy stuff?
Yeah, it's kind of like a drink. It's sort of carbonated, I guess. It's kind of got a fuzzy texture to it. Usually it's a little on the sweet side.
I think I've heard of it before. I don't have any, but I do have, like a carbonated, like a cider.
Sure, I can give that a try. I don't know.
Yeah, and he goes and gets you a little, like, a smallish tankard and fills it up with cider. It is hard cider, but it's very sweet.
Okay, no, that'll be fine. Yeah, I take a little sip. I'm like, oh, yeah, I can deal with that.
Yeah, it's not too alcoholic.
No, you betcha.
But he gives you your drink for free, because he is just so entertained.
Oh, thanks, champ.
And he goes to his work. What is Foostrak doing?
So Foostrak probably is up in his room, and I presume Jasper's with him after getting beat up near the end of last episode. Foostrak gave him that letter, and Jasper mailed it.
Yes.
And Foostrak has probably kind of been avoiding this question, but he's definitely going to ask it. Did you read that letter?
No.
Okay.
I just checked the address on it.
I wouldn't have been mad if you did.
I try not to invade.
Speaking of invading, why don't you tell me about that people who roughed you up?
It's not a big deal, it's fine.
Except it's kind of not fine. It's
And-
not okay for things like that to happen.
He sort of motions to himself, and he's fine, because he's obviously a magical healer. He says, I'm fine, they didn't do any permanent damage. I can't be that mad at people for being mad.
You might be a better man than me, because I have the feeling that I'd show them a whole new asshole when somebody tried doing that to me.
I'm okay at fighting, but I don't really like to fight.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't be fighting unless you absolutely have to.
And he kind of gives you a look, like, okay, why did you start that fight with the lady?
Look, I didn't know entirely what I was messing with. I thought that blasting towards me came from her. I thought that blasted ember came from her and just trying to protect everybody, and turns out it made everything worse.
Well, it's okay. I make mistakes too. A lot of mistakes.
Well, I mean, your mistakes don't normally cost a team member and a life.
No, they have.
Well, we run across that guy and he gives you any trouble, I'm putting an end to it.
Okay.
We should probably get going. Magda heard her clomping down the stairs not too long ago.
You're one to talk, Mr. Broadhorn.
Yeah, but these are just my feet. I can't help it. She could get softer shoes.
And he just shakes his head and he sort of takes hold of your hand and you guys head out. Downstairs.
Magda, we're for wearing heavy boots.
Yeah.
Downstairs.
It's also just like a choice that was made for me, is that I have really heavy boots, apparently.
I mean, let's be real. Like,
Yeah.
That's the aesthetic.
It's true.
Yeah.
it's the aesthetic, and also like heavy boots are probably a must in your field of work.
Yeah.
But Foostrak, you get to the bottom of the stairs and you see a face you haven't seen before, a red maroonish tiefling talking the absolute ear off of Zora, the other tiefling, the white tiefling, apparently Torloc's daughter, who is the barmaid with shelf boob.
Oh, so there's just so many things that happened back at Reese's Ridge. I just have so many stories. You wouldn't believe that, these people lived across the street. I can't remember their name at the moment, but
She's just standing there holding like a tray of drinks, and she's like, Sir, I don't mean to be rude, but I have to get back to work.
I gotta find their names. Who runs the butcher shop?
I don't remember.
Just ask that into the air.
Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. Anyway, I mean, there's some people down there. They run the butcher shop, and they're just, they're just hacking things up all day long. And Ma, she always likes to keep them in business. She'll only buy from there because you gotta support the neighbors and keep the neighborhood going.
It's Hank and Goody.
Oh, Hank and Goody. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Hank and Goody.
Keep that laughing fit to myself.
That's because the
yeah.
fucking background.
I can't believe.
Hank and Goody have a whole fucking story.
Oh god.
All the neighbors in Reese's Ridge have a story.
Can't believe
Foostrak's
the
gonna
one you
go,
came up with, Burton.
Foostrak's gonna go up to Toralok and order a drink for him and Jasper, and just look and go, who's the chatterbox?
And Toralok, as he's pouring these drinks, he's like, "Oh, that's Mr. Borago, Nick. He's new."
Do I hear this?
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about me? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Borago. Yeah, we are.
I like hop right up and leave Zora, and I'm like, oh, I know you got things to do, so I'll just leave you alone. But, this
She
over
quickly
here,
dashes away.
I walk up to Foostrak and I'm like, oh, hey there, fella. I heard about you. I heard you might need a little fixing up, and judging by the singiness of your fur, I'd say you probably could use a couple of band-aids, if not a few more.
Jasper's got me
Adhesive strips.
just about patched up.
But, I can always help you along. I'm real good at that kind of thing. We do so many things for people.
I'm just about good. I'm a little stiff at this point, but...
Oh, do you want something for that? I got something for that.
You got something for muscle stiffness.
Oh, yeah. No, lots of things.
Well, what kind of thing you got?
Well, let me look at my supplies and see what I can come up with. What do I need to roll for this?
Roll.
Taiylor, what do I have?
What's in my inventory?
All I wrote down was orange peels.
Yeah, no, I didn't even write that down. I'm just making shit up.
Roll me.
Would this be my alchemist tools?
Yeah.
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 Roll me a let's say a nature check and add your alchemy tools.
Oh, that's gonna go real well. Alchemist tools. Okay. Nature check. You said plus my alchemist tools?
Plus your alchemist tools.
16.
16. You did recently come across, it's sort of a cousin to Panna that is non-hallucinogenic.
Okay.
It's like this little, I can't remember the actual name of it, but you came across this little flowering sort of weed plant that is it's a mild relaxant.
Okay. See, and the other bad part about this is Blake actually knows how to make a lot of herbal tinctures and salves and stuff.
So... Oh, you tell me then.
Oh yeah, no, I turned to Toralok and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna need 2 glasses. I'm gonna need one full of whiskey and the other with just a little bit of water in it, distilled if you have it. But if it's not distilled, it'll be fine.
I can do that. And he reaches under the bar and brings up whiskey, and then the other one he brings up this glass jug of water. And
oh, can you? No, that's fine. I'll do it myself. It's okay.
Okay.
Can I use thaumaturgy to heat the water? Because I think you can do something with flames, but I'm not sure if it's you can make sparks.
Thaumaturgy's not really a heating spell. You're able to snuff a candle or create a candle or cause flames to brighten, but
okay,
that wouldn't be the thing.
I'll tell him, be can you heat the water up for me just a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah, just bring it to a low simmer, and then we'll get to doing everything we're gonna do.
Okay, and he picks up the jug and goes back into the kitchen. You hear him fussing around with the kettle. It doesn't take him too long.
Why don't you tell me about yourself? What do you got going on over here?
Around here trying to do some bounties. Trying to do a little bit of work.
Okay. What got you into that kind of work?
Just going out and adventuring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds very exciting. I know so many people who like to adventure. Even my dad, he liked to adventure all over the place until he lost one of his legs in an unfortunate accident. Now it's just like he can't sneak worth anything. So I think if we let him out in the woods, he'd get eaten by a bear.
No, you can get peg legs for that kind of thing.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Zach?
You can get peg legs for that kind of thing.
Oh, that's what he's got. But, he's so clumsy. He hits every single rock. He sounds like he's bouncing all over the place while he's out there.
Poor Chips.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say your name was again?
My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago. You can choose one of those four to call me. Don't you know?
I'll stick with Noah.
Yeah, Noah is fine. Lots of people call me Noah.
Foostrak sticks his hand out to him. Just a giant, calloused, meaty-ass hand.
With hoofy fingertips.
Yeah, no, sorry, I forgot my own name. Noah reaches out and he shakes it pretty vigorously, even though you can tell he is not very strong, but he's giving it his best.
Oh, it's a good grip from Foostrak.
Okay, all right, champ. You can just, dial it back there on the, be easy on the goods.
Foostrak shakes his hand for just a couple seconds too long.
Oh, but why? Has the hot water come back?
Yeah, Torlock is coming back. He's a demon, he has fire magic.
That's true. Okay, so I take it and I put I take a vial out and I put a couple of the little flowers in a glass, 3 or 4 of them, and then pour the hot water over, kind of swish it around, take a spoon or whatever we got, stir it until we get a nice, good, golden tone going on. And then, we pour it into the whiskey and I take out another one of the little orange peels and I twist it and put it on the edge of the glass and I go, there, you can try that. It should be pretty good if I do say so myself.
Before he drinks it, he's definitely going to look at Jasper and then he's going to look at Torlock. And then
Torlock seems thoroughly charmed, whereas Jasper is kind of like, what is happening?
Foostrak will drink it.
Okay. Just
You've got about
smart
20
enough to say
minutes
no,
to settle in.
Noah seems charming. So.
Yeah.
I would say that Noah knows enough of what he's doing that there's no chance of this going wrong, it being so simple.
It is pretty simple.
You will feel the effects of looseness in in like a half hour.
Yeah. Give that, 20 minutes. Give that 20 minutes to a half hour, and if it's a little on the bitter side, I'm sure this guy here's got some honey. He can sweeten it up for you.
It's already gone.
Thank you. What brings you around here?
Oh, I'm just, my folks. My mom and pop, they got my mom and dad, they got some things going on back home. We make potions and do stuff like that. They sent me, well, they didn't send me down here, but I wanted to try doing some new things. So I came down here. I'm looking for some new things to send up to them and, whatever I find along the way and helping out the good folks here like Torlock.
And Foostrak will look over at Torlock at that.
Yeah.
He's helping you out, huh?
Well, yeah, he's kind of availed himself to everybody, so...
Yeah, I think I'm helping you out as well, because I've been talking to Lieutenant Tom, and he's going to send me along with you guys just to make sure that everything goes smooth sailing.
Well, I'm going to tell you now, Augra is not someone that takes too kindly to strangers. You may want to stay quiet.
Oh, don't worry, I got something for that.
The staying quiet or making him like you?
Whatever it takes.
So, right, and then you're going to be helping us with this smuggling?
Why do you have to say it out loud? Why can't you just say delivery?
I looked around.
Yeah, there's other people in here.
I said it quiet.
I mean, I don't think it's really smuggling if, you don't have anything to worry about. They're just plants. As long as you're using them the way you're supposed to, according to the law, if you believe in that kind of thing, then, it's fine.
Well, Magda made that sound like it was something else. No, if it's just plants, I think that's fine then.
Oh, yeah, it's just like plants and salves and, maybe a couple liquids or two. It's nothing crazy. Nothing you can't just find on the side of the road. You just got to know what you're looking for.
All right. Say, we should probably get down to the AMC office. We're probably supposed to be heading out up here soon.
Oh, is that where the new lady went?
Yeah, most likely. That's
Okay.
pretty much here or there, and that's all that she goes to.
Oh, is she a, pretty predictable character?
I mean, you can usually count on her being a bit of a dick.
Yeah, okay. I mean, sometimes people are a little icy, but eventually, the snow goes away and the sun comes out and you've got to start fishing off the dock instead of on the ice.
All of these Malifaux are gonna fucking kill me.
Oh,
I'm
God.
literally just making them up on the fly.
I can tell.
You gotta stop fishing on. Oh my god.
You know what's kind of funny? You're gonna be joining us, and you got horns. And I got horns.
That's
And
right.
she has a
We could be
tri-horn
horny
hat.
together.
Just all three of us got like some sort of like horned headgear going on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's really maybe we can come up with a cool group name like the Horny Crew or the I don't know. We'll come up with something.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. By the way, she got that hat from a pirate.
What, did she steal it from a pirate? Did she buy it from a pirate? Did she
I
kill
think
a
she
pirate?
killed that pirate.
Oh my god, who kills pirates?
Apparently she does, so just be careful, man. Don't piss her off.
Oh, they're such nice people. I mean, my second cousin Matilda is a pirate. She's just the nicest person you could imagine. Taiylor, write that down. Every time I make up a new person, just write it down.
Okay.
My cousin Matilda.
Second cousin.
My second cousin Matilda.
Tilda
She's got
is
psychic
a
powers.
pirate.
My psychic cousin.
A
Has
psychic pirate cousin.
psychic powers.
She killed her gym teacher.
Oh, their gym teacher. No, I'm not gonna put that on.
Oh my god.
No, I'm talking about the movie Matilda.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that wasn't the
She
gym
didn't
teacher.
kill
that was
her.
the principal.
That is the
Yeah.
principal.
And she didn't
does
die
look like a
either.
gym teacher,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah. As long as her dad is Danny DeVito, that's all I care about.
That's what matters.
Yeah.
I know so many nice, lovely, like wholesome stories about the making of that movie. Like Danny
Yeah.
DeVito and
Rhea
his wife,
Perlman.
who is actually his wife. The girl, Mara Wilson, the girl who played Matilda, her mom was in the hospital with cancer, so Danny and his wife were like her other parents during the filming of that movie, and they're still really close, and it's really cute and sweet
adorable.
and wonderful.
And Danny DeVito made sure that her mom got to see the movie before she passed away.
Yeah, she got to see it before anyone else did.
No.
Yeah.
Danny DeVito just seems like a nice guy.
He
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway.
yeah.
The
So
title of this episode, We Love Danny DeVito.
Danny and Nick.
So, if you're done with your drink there, maybe, you just want to finish that up real quick. We can go down to the AMC office and see what we can get up to.
Absolutely. By the way, this is Jasper.
Hi.
Oh, hey there, little guy. I didn't see you hiding back there. How are you?
I'm okay. Hello.
Noah sticks out his hand. He's like, I'm Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, but you probably heard that already. But, you can just pick one of the four.
Yeah, and he reaches out a hand, and his hand is so much smaller than yours, and he
I
like
shake it gently.
yeah, and he kind of appreciates the gentleness, and he's just like, my name is Jasper
Okay. Jasper. Does he still have like bruises and stuff?
No.
No. Okay, he looks fine.
Yep.
Well, if you ever need anything, you just let me know. I can do special things for any type of people. Either, your Minotaur friend here, or, even kobolds are fine. I'll just make you a smaller dose.
Oh, okay. You're a healer?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, well, I am too. Magic,
Oh.
not
Magic.
potions. Yes.
Magic.
Magic.
I mean,
So-
I can do a little bit of magic, but like not a ton of it.
And he kind of smiles and looks up at Foostrak and says, "Well, then you can help me keep this one on his feet."
Well, yeah, maybe I can do a little bit of that. I can also, I can do this, and I use thaumaturgy to open all the windows, jester style.
And Torlock is just like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, keep your shoes on. You're not going anywhere. You're just a little gust of wind. Back where I'm from, that's nothing. When it gets down there in the dead of winter, you wouldn't believe the wind that comes across that ice.
Where are you from?
Port Midcourt. Does it snow there?
Of course it snows there. It's
I'm
like
just making sure.
it's like the weather of southern Michigan there.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Oh, yeah, it
No.
snows there.
no, it'd be more like the weather of like North Carolina, actually.
Oh, Jesus, so it's kind of warm.
It varies widely. It's like it has a lot of seasons. It's not like Florida
It's a
where
lot
it's
of
summer
seasons.
all year long. It
Don't
has
we all?
winter. It's more of like a what's a better comparison? It's like a northern Spanish. That's better. Because
Sure.
it rains more than snows there.
Oh, does it rain mainly on the plain?
There are no plains in Harris because it's all islands.
No. It rains
'Cause it's-
mainly on the plain in Port Midcourt. But yeah, I've been up to Amnoblin before, and gosh, I just tell you, they got ice everywhere.
You do know that you're on the other side of the world where it's winter for like 7-8 months of the year, right?
Oh yeah, but it's not winter right now, is it?
No, it's high summer.
I was gonna say, that would be really weird if I got the whole way here and hadn't even noticed that it was winter.
You guys need to catch up with Miss Wrenly.
Yeah,
All the NPCs are gonna be like, get the fuck out of my store.
Torlock is thoroughly charmed, but he's like, alright, enough fucking around.
Yeah, we're bringing you along to go see Magda. I
Okay.
gotta see her reaction to this.
Oh, you should have seen it the first time.
Yeah.
She was real chipper.
Was it mostly like this, and I make a scowly face?
To be fair, I'm not really sure since she wears that mask, but, and I'm sure there was something going on under there, or maybe she doesn't have any lips. I have no idea.
This has been going on for 45 minutes.
That would explain the mask.
Yeah? It's really terrible trying to deal with your cottonmouth when you don't have any lips.
Come on, we can talk about it on the way.
Okay, here we go.
I just love the running theories. Current running theory, she has no lips.
Oh god, that would make you like a Man in Black, like a real life Man in Black.
I think someone also mentioned there might just be a void instead of her mouth.
Ember thought you might be a sea lamprey.
Yeah.
It's like a circle with rows of teeth.
Rotating teeth.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys head out of the Sleepy-Eyed Goose and toward the Atlaran Mercenary Company office. Magda, you're getting there well ahead of them. But when you arrive, you immediately hear shouting.
Oh.
And you see in the front sort of sitting room, Jessie is sort of like pretending to work, but clearly eavesdropping. Where she's like, tick, 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 and, like, not looking at her typewriter, just listening. What languages do you speak?
I
Cat.
speak Common, deep speech, and Infernal.
And Thunar.
And Thunar. Yeah.
I thought
Okay.
you said deets for a second. Like,
Deet speech.
I speak D's nuts.
Oh, I was gonna go Lydia Deets, but okay.
Oh yeah, no, I heard deets too.
Yeah.
Oh, that it's stuff.
Daddy.
You don't know what is being said. You recognize it's Elvish, but you don't speak that. And eventually, the captain that you saw the other day that Tom
that
spoke
asshole.
to comes storming out of the office and sort of doesn't, like, shoulder past you, but doesn't make a big effort to, like, slip past you either. So you sort of, like, brush by him.
Did we learn his name?
I don't remember.
I don't think we
I'm
did.
pretty sure we did, because I said that the gods ruined a perfectly good asshole when they put teeth in
Well,
his
I don't
mouth.
think we learned his name, though.
Yeah, I don't think we know that he's important, but we don't know.
He's
a higher rank.
He's the highest ranking Glacier Watch officer in Torisaz,
Okay.
which kind of makes him the unofficial chief of police.
Okay. All right.
And he has a rather snooty English accent.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Would I have gotten his name from? I just want to write it down for my notes.
I don't want to say because I don't remember if I've said it.
I believe that we did because Tom had to ask the secretary lady to call him.
He did.
Oh.
Yeah, we heard his name. You're right.
Fuck.
Well, as he walks by, I'll just give him a nod.
He ignores you.
An English nod. Nod.
Now this is more of a bro nod, just like
Yeah.
If one of y'all two boys want to quick find that in the episode and see if you can hear his name when you're talking to Tom, go for it, because I can't play it on my end because the sound is coming through.
I can.
yeah.
But you see Tom's door is left open and Jesse, like, quickly goes back to working, and you can just see through the open door Tom sitting at his desk just with his head in one hand.
I'm just gonna kick the door aside and walk in. Be like, have more fun with Lieutenant Asshole or Captain Asshole over there.
So much fun.
He's still bent on attacking Olgra then.
Yes, I tried to talk him into peaceful negotiation, but he has decided that the bounty needs to be fulfilled. So,
Any word on General Sokolov?
he has arrived. I spoke to him late yesterday. He's on his way here, or should be. But we have his backing. And if, hopefully, things don't go wrong, but if they do, then we at least have some rather able people on our side.
Gotcha.
And how is Mr. Broadhorn doing?
Better. He has fur.
Well,
Which
that's
is
always
an
good for a
improvement.
Minotaur.
Yeah. By the way,
Yes.
what the hell? You saddled us with a chatterbox down there.
That was... I'm going to be honest, there's not that many, AMC people in the town right now, and, even fewer, trustworthy healers and medics, so... Being that, we've worked with the Borago's, breweries before, I figured it was a good person to ask.
They don't come in a quite a variety.
In my experience, Not the Boragos, no.
Right.
Mm.
Fine. Whatever. Alright. Quick question, Taiylor.
Hmm?
So, I was planning on doing this if we had, like, time in between. He gave me that letter for the Merchants Guild for Black Cascarilla.
Yes.
Did anything come of that in the in-between times?
You were able to find somebody who could get it for you. They don't have it right now, but it should be arriving, today. You don't know how much they're going to be able to get for you, but it should be available to you. It's going to cost a pretty penny.
Yeah. And then has it been 2 nights since then? 2 nights have gone by? Or just one?
How many doses did you have at the start?
4.
4. So that was Valder 8th. It is now Valder the 12th.
Oh, at the very start?
At the very start.
I
You
had
8,
like...
right?
No, I had 6. I've been marking it down. Like, the last session I had 4.
This is our 4th in-game day.
Okay, so I have 2 left.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Cutting it down to the wire.
Yeah.
I did just double check
Yeah.
everything. You kept calling him the captain, but I didn't hear a name.
Good.
From
Let's make a
skipping
name.
around. So
Did I say what race he was?
You said he was half elven.
Ah, great, perfect. Let's find a name.
FantasyNameGenerator.com.
I even
Yeah.
waited until Foostrak made his joke, and I still didn't hear anything. It was just the captain.
His name is Captain... What?
But for Icky.
Cute.
Captain,
Crunch.
I was gonna. Oh yeah, okay.
Captain Crunch, yep.
His name, I'll write it in chat for you guys, but his name is going to be Captain Ulzarin.
Okay. Okay.
I'll say you haven't heard a first name.
Alright, well. I did manage to, that letter you gave me did come in handy for something.
Good.
So, thank you.
Of course. Well, I suppose I should wait for your companions before I launch into anything too serious. And he sort of leans out and says, Jesse, can you send your boy around to make sure no one's listening in? And you hear Jesse go, of course, Lieutenant. And you hear her speak to her son, who is once again hiding under her desk. And she sends him outside. And you see him actually walk past the window behind Tom, just making sure no one's spying.
There was something else I wanted to ask. It's
Yes.
been a bit, and I don't know if you can really... I don't know if you can really help me with it, but, there's somebody I wanted a bit of information about.
And he
Not
pulls out
anything-
like a pad of paper.
Not anything dire, and I don't want to send a correspondence or anything. I don't want them knowing that I'm checking up on them. But, there's a cobbler up in Amnoblin, in Vague, named Hector
Hector...
Wrenly.
And he writes the name down.
If you wouldn't mind just... I don't know, if you have any connections anywhere.
I can have, I can have Jesse send this to our post up in Vake and see if they have any information about them. Should have an answer back for you by the end of the day.
Great. I just want to check up and make sure that he's, for lack of a better word, alive.
I take it this is family of yours.
Yeah.
Say no more. And he just writes a quick note and tears it off the little pad and says, Jesse, would you? And she appears in the doorway and comes up, and she's bringing like a tray of tea. She knew you guys were coming, so she's prepared some stuff ahead of time. She takes the note and sets down the tray. And that's about when Foostrak and Noah walk in. And Jasper.
Jessie turns over the letter and she's like, wow, this is a really nondescript address.
We've had this joke for
not a lot of detail here.
A month ahead of you. We know.
I know.
He's a guy in a town. Yeah,
you know.
I was so, yeah. When I picked out vague, I was like, yeah.
When you said
keep the joke
cobbler,
alive.
I thought peach cobbler.
Same.
Yeah,
I immediately thought peach cobbler.
He's a peach cobbler.
That's why Magda's intro says professional mercenary from Amnoblin and not from Vague. Because it's just someplace.
I wanted to drop it a little funnier at some point, but it didn't.
I mean, these two haven't heard you say it, so.
Yeah, it's true. I wanted to be like, oh, so where are you from? Well, here,
around.
there.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
But you guys come in and Jesse sort of waves you through, and there's already chairs in Tom's office for you guys, and Jesse shuts the door behind you.
Oh, thank you, Jesse. You're very kind.
Yes, thank you, Jesse.
Of course, absolutely. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay, thank you.
She goes back to tick, 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 ching, tick, ching. Yeah.
Oh, she's got a real nice typewriter out there.
Anyway, Tom is sort of leaning on the desk, looking at you guys, sort of looks Foostrak up and down, sort of checking how you're doing. Says, alright, well, I suppose today is the day then.
Yep.
Supposing so.
We made an additional contact with Augra and set an actual time for meeting in Kuiper, so if we leave in about an hour and a half or so, we should be able to get beyond Kuiper far enough to cut him off before he gets there. Of course, General Sokolov will be joining us along with a couple of his people, and if things do go wrong, hopefully they do not, we will at least have enough people to keep ourselves safe. Mr. Borago, just to update you on the situation,
Okay.
Mr. Broadhorn and Miss Wrenly were the two that struck the deal for the meeting, and so they will be sort of helping mediate, just as familiar faces to Augra. And I guess General Sokolov and I will be the ones actually dealing from our side, in the name of Turisaz and the rest of the ruined towns. You are mostly being asked along in case things do go wrong. Hopefully the Glacier Watch will not catch on to what we're doing. We've taken every precaution to make sure they don't, but if they do, there may be a fight. And it is of the utmost importance that we make sure the Blueshores know that we are not with the Glacier Watch. So,
okay. Are we with the Glacier Watch? I didn't think we were.
No.
Okay.
They are... The captain in this town is sort of the head of law enforcement. He is second in command politically here in town, only to the mayor. But with General Sokolov and therefore the backing of the Obsidian Collective, we have more power than both of them. So, They are, the mayor is on our side as well, but the captain is, how do I put it politely?
A raging dick.
Sure.
Not an asshole.
Yeah, sure. He wants
just a real not nice fella.
Yes, that's...
Okay.
Yeah, what he said.
And he just kind of smiles ever so slightly. He says, so, is there anything you all need? Any plans we need to set in stone before we go? I have to get my other chair, but, Jesse will be bringing that in for me.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
So say that this goes well, that this goes the way that we're hoping. What happens when the Glacier Watch fucks it up for us? When they decide we're just going to kill them anyway?
I have been thinking about that, and as I understand it, with General Sokolov here, he has the ability to seize control of this outpost. So they should come under his command. In the event that they don't, they will be breaking international law and therefore forfeiting any rights they have.
So if it...
Yes.
Oh, sorry. So if it does end up in a fight, then we're not going to be held culpable for anybody who might perish?
No, you will not be. It has been communicated to the Glacier Watch, every single member that is currently in Turisaz, that they are not to take aggressive action against the Blueshore except in emergency. If they break that, then their lives are forfeit. But, I do ask that if it does break out in a fight, try not to kill them. You can hurt them, but we don't need to kill people if it's unnecessary. And I'm told the general has a backup plan in case things go very wrong.
I feel like I like this general.
He is one of a kind.
The Obsidian Collective seems to think so.
And he kind of smiles ever so slightly at you. And says, yes. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's friends with most, if not all of them.
Oh, do you guys know the Obsidian Collective too?
Doesn't everyone?
Personally.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
What?
are you just saying, like, know of it? Or do you know someone on it?
I mean, did we talk about this, Taiylor?
Yeah, you know a couple of them.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, I think I think Mom and Dad work with a couple of them once in a while.
A couple of them are members of the thing.
Like who?
Do I know which ones?
Yeah, you would know. You would have met.
Part of the thing. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Okay, took me a second.
So you know at least 3.
Oh, like just a good third of the group.
Who
You'd
the
be
hell?
surprised the kind of people you meet while you're traveling around.
Who the hell are you even?
My name is Noah Nicholas.
No, I
Nesbitt
know.
Borago.
Yeah, I heard that. Some fancy rich kid. You got that watch on you.
Oh, do you like it?
Yeah, but
I mean, do you want it? I can just have another one made.
no.
I'll trade
I
it to
don't.
you for the stick in her ass.
Oh, Foostrak, that didn't sound very nice.
I mean, it
I'm
wasn't
sure-
entirely intended to be.
I'm sure Magda here has got plenty of good things up there besides sticks.
Yeah, money isn't one of them. So apologies if maybe I just don't have watches that I can give out willy-nilly.
Oh, I didn't pay for it.
Even better.
Okay. I mean, I just know some people who make them. If you want one, I'll have one made for you.
Anyway.
When is Sokolov getting here?
And Tom just glances over your shoulder, says, about now. And you hear the ding, ding, ding in the other room.
Oh, I think somebody's at the door. I've heard that sound before.
No, you're used to about 40 different chimes going off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ding, ding, ching, ding. Yeah, all over the place.
Well, you know, Dad's got, he's kind of deaf in one ear, so you gotta give him a lot to work with.
Yeah. Which is sad for a bat.
Yeah, he can only echolocate on one side.
Just like, yeah. Nick, did you hear that echo off something? I don't know where that went. Anyway.
Oh, dagnabbit, I dropped my pliers again. I can't find them.
Ah, heck.
Oh, there they are.
Nick, I melted my leg off again. Come here. Carry me to the workshop. I'll whittle another one. Anyway.
We can't give away all of that. There's so much more going on with the peg leg.
I can't wait till you guys go
Oh
to
my
Port
God.
Midford.
Oh my God.
The
Sorry.
sweetest place on earth. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you hear Jesse talking, you hear the door open, and ducking through the doorway, you see a very handsome, lithe, like dark violet dragonborn, in a black uniform, perfectly kept, full of medals on one side of the chest, gold trim, in the style of the AMC's Legion. He has long, straight horns that go back from his head, and then a second set that are slightly smaller. And he is followed by two similarly dressed but also armored individuals who are wearing helmets so you can't see their faces. He also has this sort of long black mane of hair that goes down the back of his neck. He steps in and straightens up, and he probably stands maybe a few inches shorter than Foostrak, which is a little bit above average height for a Dragonborn. And he surveys the interesting mix of people in the room and looks to Tom and says, "Lieutenant, are we ready to go?" And Tom nods and says, "Yes, we're just talking about what needs to be done. General, this is Magda Wrenly. She's 10 rank mercenary. This is Mr. Noah Borago. I keep calling him Nick. Noah Borago from and Indira nods and says, "Yes, I know."
Oh yeah. Oh hey there.
And
Do I know him?
No, you don't know him personally. You know who he is. He is the chief of operations in the Atlaran Mercenary Company, which means he runs the Legion, essentially.
Okay.
So he's like the 5-star general.
Gotcha. Oh, hey there, Chief.
Well, I guess he's the 4-star general. Technically, Jiang Yuna is the 5-star. But anyway. And then Tom motions to Foostrak and says, "And this is Mr. Foostrak Broadhorn, and this is Jasper." And Indira nods to each of you in return and sort of gives you a small bow and says, "I am Indira Sokolov. I am the chief of operations in the Atlaran Mercenary Company. It is good to meet you, and may I say thank you for pursuing peace instead of further war."
Just following orders.
Well, you know how some mercenaries can be, Miss Wrenly.
Oh, I know.
Your experience precedes you. And Tom rolls himself out from behind his desk and says, "I will get my other chair and we'll get the head start, shall we?" And he gets out of his little cramped office, and Indira steps behind the desk and picks up a few pieces of paper. What's happening?
Now, every time Noah talks, like, Zach starts giggling.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was Tom, because part of me really wants to offer for Foostrak to just carry him rather than him having to be in the chair, but that doesn't feel quite right.
No.
Yeah.
But Foostrak is not a smart bully.
Foostrak has probably never seen wheelchairs.
Probably not. In his culture, they just it's
they
like
just die.
Horses, yeah.
Oh my god.
No, it's not quite that severe, but yeah. Anyway, Tom goes out and Jesse helps him. Indira picks up a few things from Tom's desk and sort of rifles through some papers, picks a couple out, takes a copy of the bounty and tucks it into his jacket. And then he and his 2 guards also step out. When you guys come out, you see Jesse has brought out the combat wheelchair.
Yeah.
Which Tom's normal chair is like a nicely decorated, just sort of simple wheelchair that only has a couple little extra knickknacks and whatnot. The combat wheelchair has a super low back on it, and of course the slanted, like, athletic wheels. I don't know exactly what they're called. And then has covered in all sorts of, like, almost like saddlebags and spots for things to go in, and she helps Tom get into that one, and then she secures a chest plate over his uniform. He can do most of it himself, but there's a couple things, being that he has no legs, he needs a little bit of help with. But once he gets all his stuff and situates like his weapons and items and whatnot, he looks up at all of you and says, well, you 3 know the way better than I do. Lead on.
Alright, let's go.
Speaking to Magda, Foostrak, and Jasper.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't know where we're going.
Make sure that Jasper stays, like, right next to me until we're sure that we leave town.
Okay. Yeah. You guys head out. Yeah. Alright, somebody roll me a d20.
I rolled last time.
I'll do it. Okay. No, you can do it.
Okay.
Go for it.
Boulder parchment shears.
I rolled a 2.
Son of a bitch.
This isn't like a skill roll. But actually, speaking of that, somebody who is kind of keeping, like, scouting, make a perception check as well.
I'll do the perception check. Okay. My perception is terrible, but I volunteer.
Well, I can do the perception check.
No, I volunteer.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be real good on the perception check there. That's a 3.
Okay. So Noah volunteers to be the scout and just sort of goes ahead of all you guys, but he very quickly gets distracted by plants.
Yeah, he's just like down he's down at the edge of the road, and he's like, oh, I've seen this one before, and he like pulls out a journal and starts writing down and like picking pieces out of it, and he's like, oh, and this one, this does some great stuff if you're having a hard time, just taking a break. This will put you right out for days. Like keep writing down and collecting things and stuffing them in vials.
While he's doing that, and while we're walking, I'm gonna pull up next to Jasper and try and like steer him away from Foostrak a little bit and say, so we haven't gotten a chance to talk about this, but you still planning on getting that crown?
And his eyes get kind of wide, and he's like, I don't know how I would.
Well, let's strategize then.
But wouldn't that... It would make him mad if we took it, then that would ruin everything.
That's true. We could make it look like an accident.
Why do you want it?
I know Mr. Luna.
And his little, dog ears sort of go down.
What did you do for Mr. Luna? Or what did Mr. Luna do for you? I should ask.
He fixed the mistake that I made.
What kind of mistake?
A really bad one.
I'd like to say that he fixed the mistake for me too, but he's kind of the cause of the mistake.
What happened?
Like you said, it was really bad.
Maybe we'll, swap stories at some point, but it's the reason that Algra doesn't want me anymore.
Well, maybe we can get even then by getting that crown away from him. As part of my deal with Mr. Luna is that I have to help you, so...
But I don't know, the crown was supposed to be the fix. If we take it away, I don't know what'll happen.
What do you mean it's supposed to be the fix?
And he sort of looks around to make sure no one else is listening and says, I was never very good at magic. There's only a few things that I can do really well, and they're not useful most of the time. I was practicing, and sometimes I lose focus, and sometimes my mind wanders, and I didn't realize that Algra was in front of me, and I hurt him really badly. The crown is helping him not feel that injury.
Oh. Why would Mr. Luna want that back then?
I don't know, maybe I made him mad, or I broke a rule or something. He just gave it to me. He didn't say I had to do something else. I thought it was a gift.
But he came back to you and asked for it back? Then?
Yes. I tried to give him something else, but he said he needed that back. And he wouldn't say why. It just seemed like he really needed it.
I don't think he really needs anything.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about him. He's strange.
He's fickle.
Maybe?
I think he likes to toy with people.
I'm starting to learn that people like that actually exist.
Do you know if it has anything to do with that figure that came in? The shadowy figure who...
I don't know. I want to say I don't think so, but I'm not exactly the most perceptive.
So you don't think he looks like Mr. Luna or acts
No,
like Mr.
not
Luna?
at all. It's a different person. That I am sure of.
Do you know what race they were?
I think they were human or similar. They were the same height.
Any other defining features?
They always wore a hood, so I know they had a beard. It was black. Sort of pale skin.
I don't know this. Magda doesn't know this.
I love that you guys just jumped to him right away.
That's what he looks like.
A beard and pale skin describes
Dark beard,
like,
pale skin.
Yeah, dark beard, pale
20% of my
powers.
NPCs,
giving,
including
like,
Silas.
yeah, it's Silas. Yep.
Yep.
He finally became a vampire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though we know in the epilogue he did not.
He became a vampire moth.
There we go. Because that makes sense.
The figure arming the tribe and Mr. Luna are two separate people.
No, I know.
Okay, just make sure that's clear.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, what if it's Kit?
Yeah, it's Kit. He grew a beard.
A black beard.
Yeah.
He could have.
Yar.
God.
Okay, well.
Oh my god, I can't wait for Noah to meet Kit.
Alright, well, maybe if we strike up peace, we can see what we can do. What we can figure out about that person, too.
You don't think Mr. Luna would take something else, though?
I don't know much about Mr. Luna.
How do you even... No.
What?
You don't want to tell me, it's okay.
I look around and make sure nobody else is listening.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say that somebody else was the one to make the mistake. And then I made the second mistake of trying to erase that mistake.
Question.
Yeah.
So Foostrak has been keeping Jasper pretty close to him.
Yeah.
And like he kind of trusts Magda, but not exactly. So he'd be probably trying to like keep a little bit of an ear out to make sure of trouble. Would I be able to roll a perception check to see how much of that I may have heard?
I will say a stealth versus a perception, yes.
Get it?
Okay. Wait, do I have advantage on stealth? No, I don't. Fuck. 9.
5.
Ah!
I rolled another 2.
Yeah, you don't get enough of anything in context to be able to tell at all what they're talking about.
Okay.
Between the accents, yeah, it's hard.
It was so close to a 12.
Today.
But anything else you want to chat with Jasper about?
No, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Anything anybody else wants to chat about?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I don't want to talk to Noah, but I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
You mean Magda doesn't want to talk to him? but
Yeah. No, I want
Astrid
to,
does.
but yeah.
Yeah.
See what other stupid shit I'm gonna come up with next.
Magda kind of like casually slides up next to him and is just like, all right, listen, I don't want to make this conversation, but you're...
Oh, hey there, buddy.
Hi. You're an alchemist, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, I can do it. Yeah, that's at least a part of it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you have any black cascarilla on you?
Do I?
First of all, make me a history or arcana check, your choice. And
Well,
second of all,
let's see
no.
here. Oh, you know, they're both the same thing, so let's go with 16 on that one.
You do not have any, because it is extremely illegal in most places, and also insanely expensive. Like, even for your rich-ass parents, it's like, they don't really touch the stuff because it comes with too much risk and it costs too much and it's too easy to fuck up. But you know what it is. Black Cascarilla is a powdered eggshell of an Aurora Nightingale, which is...
I'm writing this down.
Okay.
Powdered eggshell of Aurora Nightingale.
Yep, which is a super-duper rare bird, only found in Iroquois. It is nearly extinct.
Oh, Nightingale, okay. Nightingale in Iroquois. Nearly extinct. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sure this is an important character thing that I should probably remember. I'm gonna look back to Magda and kind of lower my voice and be like, I don't really trade in that kind of thing because it's sort of, really illegal and it's kind of, temperamental, sort of all over the place, so...
Alright. You could have just said, no.
I mean, I just want you to understand, the magnitude of the thing that you're asking me.
I'm well aware that I need it, so...
What do you use it for?
A thing.
Well, that's not very helpful at all.
Fine, alright, you make potions and shit.
Oh, that I do.
Yeah. Do you know bloodstone formaldehyde?
Make a history or arcana check.
Oh, that's gonna be a 14.
I'm gonna say you with your alchemy tool proficiency as well.
Oh, okay, so 16. What did you call it?
Bloodstone formaldehyde.
Formaldehyde, it's 2 words.
Bloodstone formaldehyde. Thank you, I had no idea.
Well, I didn't, sometimes bloodstone can be thought of as 2 words by itself.
Okay.
What
did it do?
You have heard of bloodstone formaldehyde. It is used... The recipe on its own is unusable and will kill you, but it can be tailored to specific people for different effects. Mostly the formaldehyde sort of hints that it's used to preserve something.
Okay, preservation. Okay, so okay. I mean, yeah, I've heard of that before. Is that something
the joys of having an alchemist
that you would, to have a taste for? Because it's probably not super good for you.
It's not. It's extremely toxic.
It doesn't matter what I need it for. I just need it. So, but you don't have any of what I need, so our business is done.
I mean, there's maybe a possibility I could make some, but I'm not sure how I feel about it yet.
I don't need you to make it. I know how to make it.
Okay.
I just need the ingredients.
What ingredients are in it, since I know what this is?
You don't know the ingredients.
Oh, I don't.
Do.
No, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't
you
tell him.
don't have to tell me.
I'm not gonna tell him.
Okay.
Okay.
Unless he in character asks and you in character decide.
Well, I thought that. Oh, did you not?
I was
ask?
asking Taiylor. Sorry.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you have no idea what's in it.
Okay.
The only thing you know is that it has some extremely rare and expensive ingredients, and also part of it can be made accidentally.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, if I happen across anything or you need some help, you just let me know, because I like being helpful.
Great. Just keep your ears out for Black Cascarilla. That's all I need. And actually, if you don't have anything else to say, the only thing I would like you to talk to me about is Black Cascarilla. That would be great.
I think I can do that. As they
Great. And I'm gonna walk farther ahead.
No, it's okay. I'll catch you up later. Okay, bye, bud.
Were you looking for an opportunity to use that mallet for?
Yeah, well, I'm looking for anything. So can I, while we're walking along, can I be on the lookout for like anything that I could use? Any, especially potion making ingredients that could be useful that we find along the way, or anything new and unusual?
Considering your previous perception check, I will think about it.
Oh, I thought it would be more along the lines of investigation or something.
No, because you're having to scan for it.
Oh, that's true.
You don't know what you're looking for, so it's just scanning.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so you guys head out. It is 6 hours to Kuiper, and then a little bit past that for the actual meeting. You are starting out fairly early in the morning, so by the time you get to Kuiper, it's like 1 p.m. or so. The town is alive still. It hasn't been attacked again. You see farmers going about their business. You see horses and carts and donkeys, and the general store still open and all that shit. But the Glacier Watch has apparently beaten you here.
Bunch of dickheads.
They left before you without telling Tom. So when you get into the town, you see on the southern edge near the coast, a small Glacier Watch camp has been set up. And probably about 10 Glacier Watch hounds, as they're called colloquially, are in the camp. The captain is not there currently, but you imagine he'll be along eventually. But you continue on past them. Do you guys, now, considering the size of your group, do you want to try to sneak past them to not be seen? Or, do you not care?
I think we should, because they probably have been told about us, right?
Yeah. They know you're on your way.
So we should probably try and sneak around them.
Okay.
Should we leave anyone behind in Kuiper? Because one, do the people of Kuiper know that this meeting is happening?
Probably not.
And also, what if the Glacier Watch decides to get them all riled up?
I don't know. Is leaving one of us behind really going to, make that much of a difference in that case?
Split the party.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh no, I was thinking even an NPC could stay behind.
Well, you have Tom, you have Indira, and you have the two bodyguards.
Let's leave the two bodyguards, or one of the two bodyguards, because we don't know their names and they're expendable.
Yeah, I don't want to leave the general there, because I think that him, one being a dragonborn and Augra being a kobold, that will kind of help a little bit.
Kobolds do look like mini dragonborns, but a little more doggish.
Yeah, and also I think having the general there is going to show Augra that we're more serious.
Well, also, if the Glacier Watch does show up, then he can be like, I'm in charge, bitches.
Yeah, Obsidian Collective, fuck you.
Yeah, so he's literally our ticket to winning everything, so. We can leave behind one of the nameless ones.
One of the nameless ones.
One of the nameless ones.
Okay.
Yeah. Magda just goes, you stay here.
And the bodyguard, who, P.S., is a captain in the Legion, stops and looks at you through, the eye slits of his helmet, is like, excuse me?
Yeah, do it. And she's just gonna keep walking forward.
And Indira, who's next to him, just sort of watches Magda go, and the rest of you see this. He gets this little kind of smirk on his face, like, oh, alright. He looks at the guard and says, it is probably best if we leave someone behind to sound the alarm. And he looks at the captain. The captain's like, yes, sir. And he takes off his helmet and makes his way toward Kuiper, but not into it. He's just going to keep watch. Do you guys send both the bodyguards or just one?
I don't know. What do y'all think?
It's probably better to have a backup plan. We can just send both of them.
Okay.
Just in
I'm
case
just
one of
figuring
them.
that they're probably a higher level than us, and if we get into trouble, having an extra one of them around will probably be nice. But that's metagaming.
Well, also, Sokolov is like the big shit, so like he's probably got something going on. But
You don't become the chief of operations for no reason.
yeah,
True.
we'll just leave one behind just in case.
Okay.
but-
Okay.
I feel like Magda's gonna end up with a badge that's just a crushed up pop can if she keeps giving orders to people that outrank her like that.
Well, technically, the Legion and the ranked mercenaries, they don't mesh, so technically they don't outrank her. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indira definitely does because he's part of the administration of the
Yeah.
AMC.
Yeah.
So it's kind of wibbly. Because she's considered not military, doesn't really fit into the ranks, but Tom does outrank you though because he controls mercenaries. He's a handler. But anyway, you guys continue on your way as the AMC captain finds himself a little spot to hide and watch what happens and let you know if anything goes wrong. You continue on your way. Around 2 p.m., between 2 and 3 p.m., you guys get to what is the edge of the Blueshore territory, which you see in this area is marked by blue cloth tied around trees. And it's sort of dotted along the edge of the woods and attached to like sticks on the seashore and so on.
Sticks on the seashore, eh?
Sticks on the seashore with the seashells, eh?
Yeah. Is this
But,
a bait?
No,
Do the watermelon turnips grow down here?
Yeah.
no.
Ah.
This is just a stretch of shore.
Oh yeah.
That's
That's some good shore.
A lot less fun.
Yeah.
Tom stops you guys near the border so that you're not crossing over, and you guys post up to wait for Agra to come through.
Oh,
Who is keeping watch?
question. Are we going to take a break at any point?
We will.
Okay.
We haven't quite hit 2 hours yet, but okay. We will.
I
we
mean,
will.
every one of my watches has gone so well so far
Yeah.
that I'll go for it.
Okay, yeah, you and the corporal will both roll.
Bodaga. Oh my God.
Oh, if I'd gotten that on that perception check before, that is a 23.
Nice. The corporal.
Nat 20, by the way.
Nice. Announce that first. But yeah, the corporal got a pretty good roll too, so you feel confident that the two of you together, you got this shit.
I'm not fucking up
Yeah.
watching for shit again.
Yeah. The corporal is sort of watching toward Kuiper to make sure, like, the GWC isn't coming after you, and you're watching for Agra and his group. Whereas everybody else sort of sets up what is going to be a very temporary camp where, like, there's a canopy that's set up just to sort of shade you guys from the sun, because it is pretty sunny out here. You're away from the forest, sort of in the open. But you all chill, and even though you don't need it, you could take a short rest here if you so wished, and get your shit ready for whatever may come. I see you typing, Ben.
Noah is sitting off to the side, and he is working on a letter, which I am typing to.
Gotcha. We will jump on break there,
Oh, okay.
which this will be... Since this is pre-recorded, I'll just throw a break card here. So we'll be back in
Okay.
a short amount of time. Let's say 11:06.
Okay. Sweet.
Cool.
welcome back, everybody.
Oh, hi!
Oh, hello.
Yay! Pre-recording. Woo!
Yay.
Look at that cheese stick.
Hell yeah!
I have applesauce.
I had a
I did not
sandwich.
eat. Well, I mean, I ate, but not earlier.
It's okay.
So, guys are waiting for Agra and his peeps to come meet you.
Indeed.
Had some good perception checks.
It's gonna bug me.
Earthquake.
What? It's not that loud.
No, your
Camera's
camera's
shaking.
shaking all over the place.
Okay.
Anyway, what are you guys doing while you're waiting? I know what Noah's doing.
Yeah.
Is Magda doing anything?
I'd
Being
say,
booty.
Yeah, we know.
yeah, pretty much.
Goes without
That's
saying.
yeah, that's normal.
Anything out of the ordinary?
I think she wants to talk to General Sokolov, but she's also like, she knows that she might fuck it up with him. Just by her general.
Do it. NPC interactions.
I know, just like that. I think she will keep to herself for a little bit.
I'm not here. Yeah.
I think she'll keep to herself for a little bit, but then after a while, I think she'll like go over to where Sokolov is
Yeah. He
hanging out.
He's sort of Tom had the foresight to bring like you know those like collapsible like stools that you can fold up and they have a cloth seat on them. He brought like a few of those and like a folding like teeny tiny table just for something more like comfortable and formal out in the middle of nowhere. And so they've got that set up, and at the moment Sokolov is sitting on one of the stools leaning on this little wooden table, and Tom is to his side, and they've been chatting, but at this point Tom sort of scoots away to just sort of make a quick circuit around your camp area, and you step over when Sokolov is by himself. And as you walk over, he looks up at you and says, "Yes, Mr. Wrenly."
Hello, General.
Have a seat.
I'll sit.
How can I help you? Titan? Hey, get down. Thank you.
Just wanted to formally introduce myself. Hello.
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 Hello. Yes.
Hello.
Egg roll.
I
Hello,
am
pretty
Goose.
lady.
Hello, pretty lady. Yes.
Aw, I miss Ted.
I do too! Ted! He's on my counter. Ted! I miss you!
Yeah, did you say my reputation preceded me back there?
Your experience precedes you. Reputation as well, yes.
Any fun highlights you've heard of?
Well, I heard something of breaking a dogfighting ring a little bit further north. Some interesting monsters up in Noblin. You've been with us for 3 years or so?
6.
6. My lord. My information is not that good. Well,
It's fine.
there's a lot of people in this organization. They're difficult to keep up with.
I understand completely. I also am not one to flaunt my accomplishments, so...
Yes, I appreciate that. Too many, no, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, trust me, I've run into plenty in this organization who
Oh yes.
do like to.
Professional sell swords, they all think that they're the best.
Half of them I know are dead now, so...
Well, there are two types of mercenaries in the world, the lucky ones and the dead ones.
Yeah, yeah, it's probably why I haven't been promoted very often.
It's hard to get past the 10 rank. It's meant to be that hard. Shh. It is meant to... Excuse me, sir. No.
Hope he's them words.
The 10 rank is meant to, how do you say, weed out the unworthy. Either by death or by discouragement. So, don't worry, you're well on your way. By death or
What?
discouragement?
Yeah, no, put that on a fucking coffee mug.
Yeah,
I love that.
there we go. Yeah, we're gonna start
writing
selling
down more
AMC merch.
stuff.
Please do,
Yeah,
please do.
so then we can.
I'll write it down.
Yeah.
We can
For
put
sure,
that
it's
behind
everywhere.
the behind the 10 badge by
Yeah.
death or
Yeah, there we go.
discouragement. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a sort of no-nonsense attitude about you, and a willingness to do difficult things like this. I think it will take you far. If you survive, that is.
Encouraging, thank you.
Well, it's not meant to be any sort of insult or necessarily discouragement, but you know how dangerous our line of work is. I
I'm
used
aware.
to be a mercenary myself. I know how difficult it is.
Did you take an arrow in the knee?
No, he was found by Jiang Yuna and promoted.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to be coddled, I know. I've kind of already resigned myself to the fact that I'm not going to die of old age, so.
Probably a wise but unfortunate fact of our professions.
Well, it's kind of why I got into the business in the first place. At least I have control over this.
Interesting. I know a number of steel ranks who don't think too differently from you, but they've managed to last that long. As long as you're not too reckless, you may find yourself well off.
Well, we'll see.
Or do you just do it for something to do?
I have a goal, and this is a good way to get to it.
Understood. Titan, no. No, not now.
I have a dream, a song to sing,
to help me go.
Oh my god.
everything.
I believe in angels. Yeah. But yeah, Indira, he's sort of tapping his long dragonborn like claw fingernails on the table and says, I originally started on this line of work sort of by accident. I did not expect to make it this far. Shh.
And how did you make it this far?
Very good connections, friends, constant practice, and a lot of luck. I have a very I have a very, how should we put it, close family, adopted family, and we take care of each other. And, even though I sort of had to earn my place, they look after me well.
That sounds nice. Yeah.
You will find yours.
In case you haven't picked it up, I'm not, like, a people person.
Not to be rude, but I gathered.
I'm aware.
That's alright. I'm not a people person either. That's why I'm the director of operations.
Well...
Down.
And if this is too forward, I apologize, but I have to quell my curiosity. There's rumor going around that...
Oh boy.
There's rumor going around that you are involved in some business with the Obsidian Collective recently.
I am always involved with the Obsidian Collective.
You are involved with business with the Obsidian Collective.
Yes, I am always involved in their business. What is your point? And he smiles, you know he knows, but
Yeah.
he's just gonna make you say it.
So, which business partner were you working with?
That is rather forward.
I told you it was going to be forward.
Well, let Taiylor load up the notes, and I will tell you.
While this is going on, I will say that Noah is like chuckling to himself while he writes this letter. He's just back there. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's a good one, eh?" And like, you know, and just keeps writing. Oh, I'll get a kick out of that one.
The nicest fucking guy.
Really?
Nothing like me.
No. It's like what Ben could have been if he came from a small town in Wisconsin and actually went to church.
It's like who Ben could have been if Ben cared.
Yeah. Sorry, I gotta find my.
I'm gonna start going to fast food places and talking like this.
Be like,
Oh,
"Well,
hey there,
guy."
bud. Yeah.
Oh, hey there, bud.
You forgot the cheese on my cheeseburger there, dude.
That's
I
okay,
didn't order
though.
a hamburger.
Oh my god. That
I don't
sounds
need another
so
one,
passive
though.
aggressive. Oh my god.
I don't need another one, though. I just want to let you know for next time.
Yeah. It's not a big deal. If you just want to throw another slice on somebody else's later to pay it forward, you just do that.
Anyway. Jesus.
Jesus criminy.
Jesus Christ.
Indira.
Double cheese cheeseburger.
Indira, when you ask this who his business partner is, shut up, you two. Good lord.
Sorry, it's really stupidly funny.
It
A double
is.
cheeseburger. It's not a double burger. It's just two pieces.
It's just It's just more cheese.
A double
That sounds
burger
great,
cheese.
actually. I
It
don't know what
does.
you're talking about.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, yeah. When you ask who his business partner is, he kind of chuckles to himself. He says, I prefer for it not to get out. She's already a very busy woman.
Do I look like I talk to people?
Looks can be deceiving.
Do I seem like I talk to people?
He actually snorts and sort of stifles it. Says, I don't want to be rude.
Go ahead, be rude. I don't care.
I think you and I are cut from a very similar cloth. Her name is Roan.
Roan. Oh, that's the Moor.
Yeah, Nile Moore. Or More Nile, yeah. She
More now.
you would know, she is the bearer of Keladir.
Okay.
She's the resurrectionist.
Hold on.
The descendant of Justine.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if her last name was hyphenated and it was more cowbell?
It is hyphenated, it's more Nile.
No, it should be more cowbell.
No.
More
Absolutely
cowbell.
not.
Roan more cowbell.
If it
Cowbell.
was
More
more
Kybell.
Foostrak would have to pursue her.
Obviously.
Of course,
Yeah.
like cowbell, you say.
I need more cowbell.
That is a sacred item in my culture.
Uh-oh.
Magda hears this and goes, dating a cult leader then.
She doesn't lead the cult made itself.
Same difference.
I don't think so, but alright. She's, well, she's the least, public of the members of the Obsidian Collective. She and I have, that in common, where we prefer to keep away from people as much as possible. And just get our jobs done.
Can't fault you for that.
I didn't think you would.
Well, as long as you're happy, I don't see a problem with it.
It's been pretty good.
Do I get the impression that that's him being like, I absolutely adore this one?
Yes, you
Yeah.
get from, with the way this man carries himself, him saying that it's been pretty good is like he would die for this woman. This is like his way of saying, like, you can almost read into it that his time with her is just so not what his job is. It's just chill and normal. And that's like all he wants.
Well, good.
What about you?
I-
Do you have anyone back home?
No. No. I'm not really into that anymore, so.
I can understand that. Sometimes there's just not the person for you, other times you just can't find them.
In my experience, it's hard to vet those people.
It is.
Yeah, so. No, I'm not really. Anyway,
Yeah, he just goes along with your change of topic. He knows.
yeah. I did wonder, since you are in with the Obsidian Collective, I'm sure you're well versed in the Guild of the Gate.
Yes, rather.
I have some connections in there. and
Yes, I'm
everything.
aware you're part of. What are they? The clan, the mutants.
The Taiylor clan.
Yes.
Yeah. They've been incredibly helpful to me. Actually, I've been with them for, out of necessity, but also trying to get some information. They've been trying to get information from me regarding a topic. I don't know, with you and your expertise, you did say you were a mercenary for a long time, and now do you know of a fey creature called Lorcan?
Lorcan.
That sounds familiar.
Other realms and words are not really my specialty, but I don't think I know but I could ask.
Would be nice.
I'll be honest with you, Miss Wrenly, you are the least unbearable person I've met today. I would be happy to ask on your behalf.
That's surprising.
Fuck.
I didn't said a word to him. Motherfucker thinks he's tall.
That would be wonderful. I would appreciate it.
And he reaches into, he currently has, he has a chest plate with sort of like a tabard over it, and he sort of pulls out the neck of the armor and reaches inside and grabs a little, pocketbook, and says, I will ask at my earliest convenience once this is over. And he writes down Lorcan Fey and puts it back in. It's all
Feral
he does.
cats off
all
in the
day.
forest. Yeah.
Yeah.
That Frosthold is actually just fucking full of cats.
Filled with feral cats. Yep.
It actually probably is. And there he goes. Good lord. Yeah. But as you guys are sort of discussing this, Foostrak, you spot in the distance, coming out of the woods, a band of kobolds.
Wait.
What?
Before that happens, I did want to... What was that noise?
What?
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Magda something while she was talking.
Okay.
Hey, Magda.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you're talking, so I'm sorry to interrupt you. It'll only take a second. What would you say is your favorite color?
I kind of look down at all my clothes and my hat.
You look down at your hat.
Up at my... Whatever.
You guys, I can't find my hat.
Where is it? Take a wild guess.
Well... I mean, it's a little dark out here, so I can't... If you're giving me a hint, I can't really see what you're
2
doing.
p.m.
Yeah!
Not even. It's
Light
almost
outside.
3. Yeah.
You know, it's a little dark out here. I'm not sure...
Just...
Can you say it?
black.
Okay, all right. That's good to know. Thank you very much. Go back to your conversation. Have a nice day.
I feel like I just hear Blink 182 playing in the background whenever Magda is talking.
Well, okay.
Taiylor makes note. Magda's favorite color is black.
I don't think it
Oh,
actually is.
It's
but...
already been written down.
I don't think it actually is black, but I think she's just being a shit.
Oh,
So.
then that is that's what you see happen. After Noah asks you that question, you see him write on the scroll that he has real quick, and he rolls it up, and it just disappears.
You have one! You have one, yay!
It's a minor version. It can only be sent once a week.
Yeah.
Aw, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will put that in my inventory, though.
It's not instant, but it
Yeah.
is useful. Anyways,
Okay.
you see the kobolds approaching from the edge of the tree line. You see there's probably a good, 10 of them altogether. All of them are... It feels almost comical to say, but to them they're horses. They're all riding ponies. They have colorful barding and armor on. They're not like those fat little short-legged horses. They're miniature horses.
So fat,
they're
little,
still
short-legged
no,
horses?
they're still
Like Shetland
proportional.
ponies.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still proportional. They're not crushed horses.
They look like rocking horses, eh?
Yeah.
Kinda. But yeah, you see this pack of kobolds approaching on their steeds. Everybody in blues and whites and greens, and You see Agra at the front. He has, like, a smaller breed of horse because he's a little bit too big for a pony. And he has his polar bear cape and his crown and his skull scepter, and they begin to approach.
Hey folks, I reckon they're here.
Yeah, and Indira looks up from his conversation with Magda and says, "Good, let's try to get this over with quickly so that they're out of danger." Mr. Broadhorn, Miss Wrenly, being that they know you, I would ask that you stay close, please.
Okay.
Of course, you reckon we should tell them about what we saw on the way with the Glacier Watch?
Who are you asking?
What?
Oh, he's asking the general.
Indira says, let's open with a few pleasantries and get everyone comfortable, and then we will explain. I don't want them to be spooked by the idea that the Glacier Watch is nearby.
Probably wise.
Yeah.
Just as an FYI, celerity is the mutagen I prepared for the day.
Okay. What's the side effect to that one?
You have disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Hey, that's fun.
This is the episode where Magda gets charmed.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna assume that Noah always has his elixir, so
See what it does.
yep, you never know.
You never know, bud.
Yeah, never know.
But the kobolds stop nearby and get off their little horses, and one of them stays with the horses, and the other 9 approach. And they sort of spread out, whereas...
A kobold collective, eh?
Whereas Agra himself approaches this canopy and little table and stools, and Indira stands from his spot and steps around, and Lieutenant Tom comes forward as well. Agra looks at everybody gathered and sort of looking over them warily, not really sure of what's happening. And the first person he looks at is actually Foostrak, where he says, Minotaur, what is happening?
We thought that'd be best to meet you at the edge of your territory and escort you.
This was not the deal.
It was not, but some unforeseen circumstances have occurred that have unfortunately forced us to alter the deal.
Are there any... wow. Switching between Russian and Scandinavian is difficult.
Yeah.
Fucking... How do I... What's my gateway phrase?
Welcome to Whiterun, eh?
No.
Hurdy-gurdy.
Hurdy-gurdy.
Flirty.
So, you're finally awake.
Yeah, there you
that
go.
sounds
Hey,
fucking
you.
like a vampire.
You're finally awake.
You're finally awake. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go. There's
7
the
PM.
bounce.
Oh my god.
Fucking
Now I
Agra.
just want to dub all of Skyrim in like
Yeah.
stupid Minnesota accent.
Well, hey there, you're finally awake.
But Agra, it sort of nods ever so slightly and says, well, I said that I would deal with a Lieutenant Tom. Where is this lieutenant? And Tom sort of raises his hand and says, that would be me. I am the one who has employed these mercenaries. We are with the Atlaran Mercenary Company, as you know, and this is General Indira Sokolov of the Legion. We've called in higher ranks for your safety. There are those in Torisaz who do not want a peaceful resolution. So I hope you will forgive the change without your approval. And Agra nods slightly. sort of motions to Foostrak and Magda and says, only if these two stay here. These are the ones I made the deal with.
We can be wherever you need us to be.
Yeah.
We helped to broker the deal. We helped to set this up so you would stay safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
It is good to see that some people still keep their word. And he sits down on the stool across from Indira. And Indira, properly introduces himself and explains sort of his position in the AMC. And Agra doesn't seem terribly comfortable that he's talking to a military official, but with you guys there, he's at peace for the moment. Agra, sort of addressing you guys and Indira, sort of you guys acting as mediator, he says, I have made my position clear on what is happening here. Our land is being taken, our people are being killed, and we've decided to strike back. If there is to be peace, then there needs to be a proper end and a return of our territory. And Indira nods and says, we are prepared to renegotiate borders between you and Turisas, but you must understand we cannot give Kuiper back. And Agra nods and sort of glances at Foostrak. Sort of, you can see he's very on edge.
I kind of like gesture to him reassuringly.
How do you do that?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, what does that look like?
It's mostly just kind of a gesture of just hear him out.
And Indira, and instead of me just talking to myself the whole time, I will.
The droids you're looking for.
I will shorten it where Indira explains that because Kuiper is occupied, and the people can't just be moved away, there is an issue with giving that land back. However, he talks about moving the borders in closer so that Kuiper can keep its farmland, but the Blueshore can get most of their land in the area back. Agra doesn't seem to like that so much, where he dismisses Kuiper. He's like, fine, you guys can keep that. But he insists that land to the east and south is being taken away as well by other villages and such. And there's sort of this back and forth going where Indira sort of tells him what he absolutely can do and things that he needs to check on, like with other towns and such. Whereas Agra continues to push, saying, these are our ancestral lands. These need to be returned to us. There are graves and sacred sites in these places that belong to us and our brothers. And Indira is sort of trying gently to say no to some of it, because people live there. And at one point, Agra seems to be getting a little agitated, and he stands up from his stool, says, you say you've come here to strike peace, but all I hear is more excuses for... Wow, I can't keep the accent. All I hear is more excuses for why you should keep the land. I don't care who lives there. These people are on our territory. This entire peninsula was ours once. You are on borrowed land. And Indira kind of nods and says, I understand this, but you must be aware that these people who live here They had nothing to do with these wars in the past. They cannot be held responsible for the sins of prior peoples. We can get you back as much as possible, and I will do my best to negotiate with these other villages on your behalf to set a firm border. But the world has expanded and moved forward too far for me to just take it all back. The Lindvale Peninsula is no longer wild and free. And Agra sort of slams a fist on the table in front of him. Says, "That's not good enough. This is our land."
Your Majesty, if I may, General, if I may, I think that you're both kind of ignoring a possible agreement here.
And what is that?
What if both peoples just share that land?
And Indira looks across at Agra for his reaction first, and Agra's brows furrow. How can I be sure that if we share this land, they won't just keep expanding and killing off our hunting territories and taking down our forests?
Well, honestly, I'm not the smartest person that's standing here, and I know that. I suppose the only thing that I could really say is you kind of just have to do the best that you can, all working together. You can help them know better ways to do things. They can help introduce you to some of the new things of the world, but like I told you a few days ago, like, your people are already in a bad spot. Like, keeping up this fight ain't gonna help anybody. It's not gonna help you, and it's not gonna help these other people neither. Like,
I'm also sure if anyone gives you problems, the AMC can have your back. Right, Sokolov?
And Indira nods and says, "I would be more than happy to negotiate protected lands. I can try to set out a border that is just yours, and then we can protect lands beyond it so that it is not ruined, but people can still use it." Being part of the AMC's administration, I have access to international lawmakers, and it was not that long ago that they and we negotiated on behalf of other people similar to yourselves, the native orcs of Geroshel, the Dolmarig of Amnobalin, and so on. We have laws and charters in place for situations like this, ways to create national parks, if you will, that can still be used by the native people. Reservations, things like that, to make sure no one can take away any more, and to make sure that your sacred sites are not only free to you, but protected from others. And Agra, who does not look happy with any of this, is just staring down at the table. Because it's the three of you working together, I'm gonna say, Zach, make a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh, I'm really glad it's with advantage because that was a 1.
Oh no!
That is an 18.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm so glad that was with the dream.
You
Just
had
that
help from two
clusterfuck.
people. Yeah.
Sure did.
He's just staring down at the table. And after a long silence, Indira says, I know that none of us can understand what you and your people are feeling at this time, but I hope you understand that he motions between Magda and Foostrak. These two have been negotiating on your behalf and called me in from across the world to make sure you had fair treatment. We want a peaceful and beneficial end to this for you. But things cannot be the way they used to be. It is the way of the world to change, not always for the better. And Agra sits back down, sort of almost anxiously, like clenching and unclenching his fists. It says, I will agree on a few conditions. First of all, no borders are to be set without my permission. Second of all, we must have a territory, as you said, that is only ours. No one is to come onto it without invitation. And thirdly, hunting and foraging, gathering, whatever, is to be strictly managed in this buffer area. I would require foresters or something to look after it, including our own people. And Indira nods and says, I think that is very reasonable. And he's sort of keeping notes on the side, so is Tom. And Indira, at one point, sort of looks back to check on the corporal, who is keeping an eye out behind you. It says, I don't mean to rush any of this, but I would like to come to a sure decision before the Glacier Watch arrives. And Agra nods, says, I think I can agree to a ceasefire for now. And peace ahead. But these borders, and he motions behind him to the trees and the sticks with the blue ribbon, says, these will be our borders for now. I would like them expanded further, and then the buffer zone. And Indira nods, taking more notes. And about that point, I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Oh,
Initiative? Oh no. And I was gonna ask a question.
What are you going to ask?
I was gonna ask about the figure, but that's too late.
12 for Noah.
18.
9.
Hold on, I need to find a thing to write with. Okay, I'm sorry. Tell me those again.
18.
12.
9.
Combat is not starting yet. Magda, what were you going to ask?
I was going to ask him also, just out of curiosity, who is that person that was helping you? The dark figure.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to put together a map while I'm talking. Oh god. So many things happening at once. Oh god.
I walk around the house like a 70s mom.
Tits out.
Yeah, tits out,
Yep.
flapping in the wind.
Yep.
Just throw them over my shoulder and get my
Yep.
work done.
Nobody wants to see these milk duds.
Nope.
Nope.
Gross. I don't like them called milk duds. Ew.
We could come up with other words for them.
That's okay. We don't
That's okay.
need to. I'm fine. Now I'm getting hot.
Ooh,
We're
yeah,
talking
we're
about
talking
my
about them milk duds.
Yep. We start talking about tits, and I'm just
Yep.
like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh dogs.
That's what happens.
Yep.
Your Trace Leches.
Oh, wait, 3? What?
Yeah. Am I the lady from Total Recall? Like Jesus.
My Dos Leches?
Sure.
Well, you have 2 of them. That
I
makes
don't
more
speak
sense.
Spanish.
That doesn't sound like as good of a dessert.
Dos Leches?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, 2 milk.
Dos Equis.
I'm
What
lactose intolerant, so I can only have dos leches. If I have trace, then it's just too much.
What about Quattro Leches?
Oh, that's a good way to die.
Oh, Cuatro Leches?
If you ever want to go out in the most glorious way possible for about 5 minutes and then you shit yourself to death, then yeah, go for Quattro leches.
Dose Leches.
My God.
12 milks.
How many? That's just a gallon of milk at that point.
It's just
But
a
it's
gallon
one
of milk
gallon.
with like a piece of cake on top.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a little sliver. Like,
hmm
yeah. I'm so tired.
Why? We
Same.
have to stay up until like 1 to do a full session.
I know.
Yep. And I have to shower and get up in the morning so I can drive to Niles.
Listen, it's not my fault that people had plans.
No,
That's our
it's
fault.
my fault that people had plans because
Eh.
I'm plans.
You are the people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bitches had plans. I am bitches.
It's me. I'm bitches.
It me.
You know what? I hope that this is like a super cut of just like all the funny
Of
parts
all
of
the
us talking.
Yeah.
Just cut to Trace Leches. Cut. Okay, battle start.
I'm bitches.
I'm bitches.
Taylor, I feel like you're ready.
Are
Yeah.
you ready?
I just didn't want to interrupt your nonsense.
We
Hey.
weren't talking about nonsense. We were talking about Mr. Bob.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
All right, y'all. Can y'all see the battle map?
Yar.
I can see the battle map.
I can see
Meow.
clearly
Meow.
now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles.
You know what else I can see? I can see they're gonna have some piak tactics over here.
Yak,
Oh
yak,
yeah,
text.
yeah, bud, yeah.
Oh yeah, bud, them piak tactics,
There's
those will
a
get ya.
whole fucking 10 of them. They better have it. Anyway, yes.
Oh, that was the other part of Noah. This is part of the stream now. Noah is also wearing a red plaid flannel jacket that's
Okay.
wool lined. It's very fancy. It's a new design from Garrett Albathas.
Is he just like a Minnesotan
Yes.
tiefling version
Yes.
of
Just a
Chris
Minnesotan.
Evans from Knives Out with the cable knit sweater and the flannel jacket?
Haven't seen that, but yeah.
It's pretty good. You should watch it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so,
Yeah. All flannel.
Well, yeah.
your attention is caught when you all hear the sound of a very loud thud, followed by a duller but equally loud thud, as you all look and see the corporal has just hit the ground with a bolt in his chest.
Oh no.
And coming over the hill behind you is all of the GWC soldiers who were in Kuiper.
Oh,
first.
did
What?
did what did Fucknuts not? Sorry, that's not his name. Did Agra not get a chance to answer my question that I asked him?
Sorry, what was your question?
What? Who is the shadowy figure who is helping him out?
I would say this happens just as you asked the question.
Cool.
Of course.
Great.
Because I like cliffhangers.
Drama.
Yes. So, as they rush down, Magda, you're up first.
I'm gonna take out my Kusarigama and hold on. What can I do? Okay. Yep, I'm gonna do that, and I'm going to hit myself. I'm gonna
Clonk.
actually take my my palm this time, and I'm gonna slash it because I have an open palmed glove.
Yes, you do.
And I'm gonna slash it, and I'm going
Oh my
to
God.
cast my Crimson Right.
Every time you hit your hand that hard, I'm like, oh, say bye to your fingers, eh? They're all gone now.
I'm a pro. Oh, whoops! I rolled a d20 instead.
I'm
of
a
D4.
pro.
I'm stupid.
I'm a pro. I got all my fingers in one go.
And the thumb.
I take 3 damage. Cool.
Woo.
But I have cast my Crimson Right, and I'm just gonna wait.
Okay.
Yep.
Just gonna stay where you are.
I'll move like over here.
Alrighty. It's the GWC's turn. Okay, they all scooch their asses in
Oh,
and enter formation.
Delta formation.
Actually, yeah, this is kind of a delta formation.
No, it absolutely is.
It's a triangle.
Yeah, that's a delta.
I know.
I know.
I know what a delta
I
is.
know you know. I know you know. That's why I said delta, is because it's a triangle, eh?
It's an airline.
Oh my God, it's an airplane, you guys.
It's a goose.
The guys on the end just start flapping their arms
Yeah.
and they take off.
Butterfly in the
Anyway.
sky.
It's Canadian Airlines.
I get my choices out.
Okay.
They move in and enter a formation with
Oh my
their
God.
shields and weapons at the ready, and you see in the center of them is Captain Atlaran, who currently has his helmet off, his long dark hair flowing, and he sort of calls over to your little gathering and says, "This is an unlawful, what is the word?
Gathering?
Gather? No.
Congress?
No. God damn it. What's the word?
Parlay.
Kinda. Yeah, let's go with that. Says
we're
this
on a boat now.
is an unlawful parley. The town of Turisaz has not approved peace talks with these people.
Oh.
And you see him look directly at Tom, which Tom, you guys can see, but they can't. On the opposite side of his wheelchair, he's reached down and pulled out a gun.
I knew he was a gunslinger.
He's a many-thing slinger. He is a man of many talents. And Tom calls back and says, "Captain, you are well aware that the General is backed by international law. We can make peace on behalf of the Obsidian Collective, and we do have the mayor's backing." And Alzarin sort of scoffs and says, "I was not made aware of any of this. And as such, you are all under arrest for treason against the city-state of Turisaz. Set down your weapons and come quietly." That'll be the GWC's turn. Noah.
Oh, it's my turn.
They're giving you a chance to surrender.
I kind of, tuck my hand under my flannel and look back at Lieutenant Tom like, so do we need to defend ourselves in this situation? Because I really didn't come down here to go to jail,
I would suggest, Mr. Borago, that you make yourself ready to fight for your freedom.
Okay. I will keep my hand under my jacket, and I will hold my action for the first person who does something in the GWC who does something aggressive or damaging towards the people here.
So you're doing the same thing Tom is.
Yes.
All right.
And then, your bonus action. I don't really have a bonus action for this turn, so yeah, you can continue. Go ahead. Go right ahead.
Okay.
Whose turn is it next? Hey,
I feel like Noah's saying that out loud. I don't have a bonus action.
Sorry, Indira and Tom's turn is next. So Tom readies his gun.
Okay.
Out of sight of the GWC. Indira stands up from his spot. Excuse me, hiccups. And he gently pushes Jasper out of sort of the way between him and the GWC. And he's sort of yelling back at Alzarin, says, "If you engage with us, Captain, or God damn it, God, I keep losing fucking. They're all too similar.
Hello.
Egg roll." If you engage with us here, Captain, you are violating international peace law. I would think very carefully on your next move. And Indira draws an impressive scimitar from his belt. That'll bring us to Foostrak.
I think Foostrak is going to move forward. Slipping past
Oh no,
you're breaking up pretty bad.
him.
okay.
What?
Yeah.
Oh
I
no,
heard
now
it,
you're gone. Okay.
So I think Foostrak's going to move forward so that Jasper is behind him.
You can push him behind you. You can push him a square if you want to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, he's trying to probably allow it to happen anyway.
Oh yeah. So you're standing sort of shoulder to shoulder with Indira.
Yes, and then I am going to rage.
Not prepared that.
Okay.
Oh, and when I rage,
Cha.
there is now something new that happens because we've leveled up.
Yeah. Tell us your barb stuff.
I am trying to get that up here. Now, where is it? I leveled you up. Where the hell's your stuff?
Path of the Ancestral Guardian.
Ancestral guard.
Choose path at 3rd level. Spectral
There it is.
warriors appear when you enter your rage.
Yep, while raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. And when the target hits a creature other than you, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, as Foostrak rages, you all swear you can see ethereal minotaurs begin to just blip into existence. As Foostrak takes a deep breath and his shoulders start going and... Yeah. Jasper. He has stepped out of the way for two of you. He is actually going to take a step back, pushing the sort of camp furniture out of the way, and he's going to put himself in front of Augra. That'll bring us to the kobolds, which all advance no further than you guys, but they do step forward. The one back here is gonna dash to catch up with everybody else. Leaving the horses.
Horses.
That'll bring us back around to Magda.
I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action. So if one of them makes a move, like, or hurts anybody, then I'll get the closest one to me.
Oh, I forgot about Agra. Agra, with Jasper now standing in front of him, doesn't push Jasper aside, but he sort of calls over to the GWC. He says, hold on. Oh no, he wouldn't talk to them. He instead he's going to call to Tom and Indira and say, I have no problem ridding the world of a few more of these hounds. Let them come. And with that, Magda, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm still holding my action. I do, for a bonus action, want to consume my mutagen.
And what does celerity do?
It increases... hold on. My dexterity score increases by 3, so I'm assuming that means the overall score.
Yes.
Like the dexterity score.
Yes.
Okay. So that means my dexterity score is 21.
Awesome.
Yeah. And it says your dexterity maximum increases as well. So,
Okay.
yeah.
You were already first in initiative anyway, so.
Yeah.
Alright. With that, seeing you guys all step up to bat, Olzarin sort of looks over all of you and just gives a quick wave of his hand, and the Glacier Watch soldiers charge forward. He takes a step back.
Oh, fucking
What a
course he does.
dildo.
Boof.
Don't hurt dildos like that.
Jaboof.
Yeah.
Yeah, dildos have a purpose, make people happy.
Yeah.
Exactly. They do nothing but give good vibes.
Goodbye.
Aha.
Hey, sometimes they don't.
That
Sometimes
means
they
you need
just
to change
sit
the
there.
batteries.
Some of them don't have batteries. Sometimes some of them just sit there.
Some of them sputter
That's
because
not
they
a
ran
vibe,
out of
though.
gasoline.
Oh.
I don't really want a
Gasoline?
diesel engine that
This
close
is
to
my
the bits.
diesel-powered dildo.
That is a powerful ass thruster.
That's my next D&D character, is the diesel dildo.
That should be your next sword.
Yeah.
You just hold it, it's just like...
It's
very
just
good at-
it's a
it's very good
dildo
at
that we
thrusting.
fished up from the ocean.
Yeah, no wonder it was in there. Alright, so, rounds of attacks. Let's see. Yeah. Gonna try to blaze through this because there's so many fucking people. That first one's gonna get a pretty good hit, enough to actually kill that first kobold. Noah, you're gonna take 2 attacks.
Okay.
What's your armor class?
16?
Neither of those are gonna hit. Indira.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What?
Nope, it's fine.
Okay. Indira's gonna take 2. One of them will hit. Foostrak. 2 on you. One of them does hit. That'll be 4 bludgeoning damage as you are struck with a war hammer.
Is that already
Cut that in
because
half.
of the rage?
Cut that in half.
Okay. And he has to attack me on his next turn, or else the next person has resistance and he has disadvantage.
Got it. Magda.
My action was held, so I'm gonna attack him.
Yes, anybody who had a held action, let loose now.
Yep.
Okay. I was gonna wait until you were done rolling them and then let it go.
Okay.
But...
And I have a +1 to hit because my dexterity is in my dueling. That wasn't great though. 12?
That will not hit.
Yeah, fuck. Cool.
Taiylor, correction. I didn't hit them, so the Ancestral Protectors does not activate on them.
Okay. Just remind me when it gets around to me hitting you or you hitting me.
Yep.
Did I already give you damage for Magda?
No. Did you hit me?
Yes, one of them did. That's gonna be...
Because my armor class did go up with my level up.
What is it now?
It's 16.
Oh, yeah, that'll still hit you. That'll be 5 bludgeoning damage for you.
Great.
And then that'll bring us to anybody who's holding something. Do it now.
Let me do one. I'm gonna take the one
that shoot somebody.
I'm gonna take the ones directly in front of me.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
So you guys watch as Noah reaches into his jacket and he pulls out a revolver.
Oh.
And he points it directly in the guy's face and says, "Say hello to Hunky Dory," and shoots.
No, say it in the voice.
Oh yeah, say hello to Hunky Dory, eh?
Is that your gun's name?
Yeah, that's my gun's name.
You betcha.
That is going to be, I only rolled a 1, so that's going to be 5 points of damage.
He barely managed to pull his head aside and you sort of shoot the side of his neck. Enough to do damage, but not enough for the headshot you were hoping for.
Yeah.
Alright, Tom has taken his shot and hit. Anything else from Noah?
No, that was my only action.
Wait, was that a gun?
Yeah, it's a gun.
Yeah, it's a revolver.
It's a revolver.
Shit. Did you multi-class?
No.
Did I?
Oh. I don't know.
Artificers are mysterious, aren't they?
He'll never tell.
Never.
Jasper is... He's not going to hit anything. He's going to take patient defense. Did Foostrak have a held... You said you held something, didn't you?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I just stepped forward and raged.
Okay.
I should have held an action, but I didn't.
I'll let you say you held an action.
Oh, yeah, then I guess I'll hold an action.
Go for it. Attack the bitch.
Oh, I will.
I'm a nice DM sometimes.
Sometimes.
Did you beef it?
Literally.
Yeah. Was it 1?
Yeah.
Oh.
Were you doing it barehanded or with the fist?
Those are the same thing.
Sorry, were you doing it barehanded or with the mace? With a hammer?
maul.
I don't have the maul anymore.
You didn't replace it
Oh.
on your break?
No, the handle of it burned up, and I don't think I actually have the gold to be able to replace it.
Okay.
So, I was just gonna go ham with my fists.
Ham fists.
Yeah.
Gonna go beef.
Okay, so you rolled a natural 1.
Sure did.
You go and strike out against this guy, and the GWC soldiers wear brigandines, which are cloth, and they sort of have studding on the outsides.
Cool.
Which, P.S., studs in armor actually provide no protection. That is a myth about armor. Just letting you guys know. But those studs are holding armored plates underneath because it is a brigandine. You don't know this. You think it's just like a nice stiff shirt, and you just wail on him right in the stomach, and you pull back. You're like, how? As you nearly split your knuckles open. You don't hurt yourself, but goddamn, did that sent shockwaves up your arm. These ones have shells.
Yeah, sure do.
All right.
Remember when we were when I was punching kobolds to death and now
Without
we're fighting
armor?
with them?
With leather armor, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll bring us to Jasper, who's holding patient defense. It's the kobold's turn.
Eat him.
He's gonna jump around there, jump
Jump
over
around.
there.
Jump around.
Boom.
Yeah. Jump around.
Okay, 1,
Oh, that
2,
one dude
3,
on the bottom
4,
is in
5,
such a
6,
good
7,
spot.
8. Yeah. We're just gonna
Yeah,
do...
that guy's paced.
I'm just gonna average damage here for sake of brevity. Okay, yeah, dude on the bottom, dead as fuck.
Yeah.
Dude on the top, dead as fuck. And then these guys who are sort of in the line with you would also get their advantage, so I'll re-roll those. Or wait, they'd all have advantage. They're about pack tactics.
Yeah, pack tactics.
The one that Tom has already shot is now dead. And then Agra is going to skirt past Jasper and go up behind this kobold. And he is armed with a spear, which means he has reach. Or he has a glaive, so he has reach. And he is going to attack through. Pack tactics.
Oh, I'm just gonna scooch past you here.
Oh, just gonna sneak right past you.
Magda.
Stab you.
Or wait, no, sorry, Elazar. What? No, Magda. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna get that boy in front of me.
Get that boy.
Get that boy.
Finish him.
Ooh, that was a natural 20, folks.
Aw, bitch.
All right.
Glad one of us can fight.
Slice him.
And I get an extra +1 because of my mutagen, so that is...
Don't forget your max criticals.
Okay, so how does that work again?
You take the maximum amount of your damage die,
Yes.
and then you roll that damage die and add it.
Okay.
And then you add all your other shit.
Gotcha. Okay, so... that would be 10 plus 7, so 17. And then I have to roll my Crimson Right damage.
Kusarigama!
And I do not...
Tetsuo!
I don't double my Crimson Right damage, right?
No.
Okay. So that would be 19 points of damage on that guy.
Damn.
The one directly in front of you?
Yeah.
He is still standing barely.
Ah, fuck that
Holy
guy.
shit.
Yeah. Some of these guys have heavier armor.
I could use my bonus action on him to get him, but
Why not?
He's not worth it.
Do it.
Nah.
Shit.
Do
Sorry.
it.
Nah, he's not worth it.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm done.
Alright.
Someday I'm
voice
gonna
kills
do a
me.
character with that voice.
The
You
G
sound like the bad guy from Jack and Daxter.
Yeah.
Or Inspector Gadget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The claw.
Next time, Gadget.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually.
Pretty sure a lot of them
Or-
are the same voice actor, too.
Fucking
probably.
Cave of Wonders.
Yeah, the Cave of Wonders.
Yeah.
Disturbs my slumber.
Disturbs.
Alright, so. Noah.
They didn't attack us?
No,
The
this is
GW
GWC's turn.
You were holding your...
you're hitting
I
me.
was addressing you.
Oh, okay, what?
Oh.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, 8.
yeah.
That's gonna be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hellish Rebuke.
Yes, Tiefling!
Fuck yes.
Do I have to roll for that to hit, or does it just hit?
Hellish Rebuke.
You point your
It just
finger.
hits.
Oh, they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a 6.
That's gonna fail, eh?
Yeah.
Uh,
You need to watch
and
Escanaba
because-
in the Moonlight.
Well, so the thing I realize is I kind of just sound like the Meese from Brother Bear.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you sound like a bad
yeah,
version of a Canadian.
So because of my tiefling powers, the Hellish Rebuke is at level 2.
Okay.
So that's 3d10,
Holy shit.
which is gonna be
Hellish Rebuke's
16 points of fire damage, eh?
That bitch dead.
Burn alive, asshole.
Yeah.
So, Noah, as you react to this guy hitting you, it's like, ow! And he's just ash and metal.
Oh, there he goes. He's gone. Okay, next one.
And Noah is unbothered by this.
Oh, yeah.
Just hardcore.
Oh, see you later there, bud.
Midwesterner.
God, I'd hate to pick on Noah on the playground.
This kobold falls as he's struck by a smooth criminal.
Oh.
As he's struck by this GWC soldier.
Okay, you only had 11 days to live.
This kobold goes down 2. Indira gets smacked again. He looks like he's still doing okay. These guys left in front of you look a little more hardy than the other ones. Foostrak, you're gonna take...
Would you say they're hardy boys?
That's another natural 20. Alright.
Jesus,
and then
fuck!
an additional hit.
Foostrak's gonna die again.
Foostrak, that is a total of 16 damage, half to 8.
Thank God for that rage.
Barbara
Yeah.
Damn boy.
and Magda. Yeah, that'll hit. This is so much faster now that I know what your armor classes are. That'll be 4 bludgeoning damage for you, Magda.
Okay.
And then this time,
Magda's dead.
Alzarin is going to step forward, and he's going to cast a spell.
I said kiss.
I like that voice.
He's going to kiss.
Kiss. Please, do not treat me badly. I am your romance partner.
What is that from?
That's
Why is
from
it so familiar?
Fantasy High on
Oh,
Dimension
no.
20.
It sounded like the bat from Anastasia.
Oh, it's like Bartok.
Oh, Bartok,
Yeah.
Oh,
Always
sure, blame the bat.
blame the bat.
We're easy targets.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of sounds really Minnesotan, even though it's
he-
like slightly
He's
Russian.
the perfect
Yeah.
mix between Russian and Minnesotan, which makes him Scandinavian.
Oh
Yeah.
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 Oh sure, blame the bat. We're
Um,
easy targets.
I need...
Oh what the heck?
Oh god.
Ah, what the heck?
Ugh.
I need Tom, Noah, Kobold that one, Indira, Foostrak, Augra, Jasper, and several GWC soldiers to make dexterity saves.
Oh, that's fucking
Oh.
fireball.
I don't
Um,
make I don't make a dex save?
No, you do. Wait, no,
I
hold
did-
on.
you
Let me check
didn't-
the range. Let me check the range. Oh, yeah.
You
How big
didn't
is the
say my
range on a
name, so
fireball? 20-foot radius.
it's a lot.
One,
Oh, that's
two,
a lot.
3, 4. No, you are just outside the range.
Hey.
Sorry, I have a
Centered here.
thing.
You have a thing?
Yeah, I have a thing that I think helps with this.
If I was Ember, I'd just automatically save.
I mean, honestly, like with how high my dex is right now, I probably would save too. So
If you were Marin, you'd take no damage, but she's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
oh.
But she's fucking dead.
She's been dead for a long time, old ass bitch.
What the hell?
Well, I was like pretty much over her being dead, but now thanks.
She died old as fuck. It's fine.
I know. I'm still sad I'm not playing.
Noah rolls a 22.
Okay. That's a save.
Oh, I
there it
know.
is. So I can see Ulzarin, right?
Yes.
I have danger sense, so I have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
So which is good because my dexterity save is not good.
Foostrak whips out a counter spell. What the fuck?
You're a wizard too?
So I got a 13.
That's with advantage?
Yep.
That is not enough.
Without advantage, it would have been 11. So
Well, that's definitely not enough. Oh, and Jasper. Yeah, monk. Alright. Those of you who did save, 14 or more, you are gonna take, it's 8d6 fire damage, so hold on while I roll all my shit.
can't wait until I hopefully make it through this line because I'm gonna rip his fucking arm off.
Holy
really
shit, that was a
disarmed it.
lot of sixes.
Oh no.
Foostrak, are you gonna die again?
Okay. That is...
Foostrak loved being burned.
He loves dying. I sure do love dying.
That is, that is 33 fire damage on a fail.
Oh. Oh my god.
And 16 on a success.
And I don't get resistance to that.
I do. I have fire
Wait.
resistance, so.
You have this.
Oh!
So that's halved to 16.
I mean, I don't know what. Okay.
You take much less
I was
fire
gonna say, I
damage
don't
than
know
you
what
thought
that
you would.
is.
You take
Okay.
16 fire damage. It is as if you saved.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay. I'm down with that.
See all these mysteries that you'll never know the answer to because Ember left?
Yeah, Foostrak is very confused but pleased by this because he's
So
not a fan of fire.
let me set the scene for you. You see Alzarin step forward, and you're like hyper aware because you're like, I got burned before, I don't want to do it again. And you look at this guy, and you're like, this is a fucking fire user, isn't he? You see him go to cast, and you see this tiny red bead, and he flicks it mostly toward Indira, but it just explodes outward. And as the flames hit you, you sort of instinctively put up an arm to try to block it from your face. But as the flames come around you and sort of curl in, you notice from just under your eye line, this bright light just pulse violet. And you watch as some of the flame is actually sucked in toward you and then dissipates. And you are not hurt as badly as you thought you would be.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So, with Foostrak doing that, and Indira being a fire dragonborn, he is purple, but he's a fire dragonborn. He's a violet dragonborn. Everybody technically saved. Everybody took 16 damage. But, that will take out this dude and this dude.
Except for Noah. Noah only took 8 damage because he's fire resistant and he saved.
Yes.
What about his own men?
Oh yeah, 2 of them would have been caught in the blast, so that'll take out the one in front of...
That'd be sex.
Wait, hold on. No, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Nope, these 2 will be okay. They're still up. They're still up. Okay. Noah.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes, you just watch this asshole burn most of you.
Oh, fuck. I just closed one of my tabs by accident.
Feck.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, frack.
So.
Knick-knack, paddywhack.
My god. You do bonus action to drink a potion, right?
For if you're drinking a potion, yes.
Okay, even if it's an experimental elixir?
Yep.
Okay.
So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna level. Well, I'm gonna take one step forward here, so I don't leave that guy's range, and then I'm gonna level my weapon at Alzarin and take a shot.
Wait, what did you drink?
I haven't yet.
Oh, okay. All right, do your thing.
That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit him.
Okay. That's gonna be 9 piercing damage.
Okite.
So he takes a bullet right to the leg or wherever.
Crunch.
And then I'm going to bonus action drink my experimental elixir.
Do you want to roll it or should I?
Oh, I am gonna roll it.
Okay.
I will call what I do though.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 1, which is good for me because it's a D6. The 1 isn't a big deal.
Oh.
That's gonna be a potion of healing. So the drinker regains 2d4 plus your intelligence modifier.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 6 plus another 4, so that's gonna be plus 10 healing damage. Okay, and then I'm gonna tuck the bottle back in my vest and be like, well, that was unexpected, eh? And then I'll that's gonna.
That was a good one. Better save that recipe.
Oh yeah, better save that one for later.
All right.
And then I turned Tom and Indira, and I'm like, okay, it's your turn.
Indeed it is. Tom, with a clear line of sight at Alzarin and seeing what he just fucking did, he's going to roll himself forward, and he's also going to take a shot. And he's going to do some shit to give himself extra damage. Yes, he is a gunslinger.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Grit points.
Hell yeah.
Let's see if we can make him prone. Tits. Didn't work. But that's okay, it still does damage.
Oh, milk duds.
God.
Alright. Tom fires off a very well-placed but a little off-the-mark shot at Alzarin's knee. Doesn't quite manage to collapse it under him, but does do a healthy chunk of damage. And Alzarin looks unhappy.
Unhappy.
Speaking of, this whole time, Alzarin is yelling at you all to put down your weapons and come peacefully before you die.
Yeah, we totally still don't outnumber him at all.
No.
Not at all.
Indira is going to continue fighting the man in front of him.
Did Agra die?
No. Where'd he
He's
go?
missing from the map.
Oh, whoops, I accidentally
Yeah,
deleted
where
him.
is he?
Schwoopsie.
Shoot.
He's supposed to be back here. Put a little dot on him. Aura.
Oh. Okay. Sorry. I'm looking at the things I can do.
Oh yeah, I did accidentally delete him. So you should actually be wounded, not dead. My B. That dude dead. Foostrak.
Hey, you use my bonus action to start for second wind.
Huh?
That'll give me an extra 4 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna take another swing at the sack of shit in front of me.
At this bitch. Take this, you bitch.
That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Yes, take you. Take this
Oh,
bitch. I love
And
yelling
that
in
is
a Brooklyn
10
accent.
damage.
10 damage. He is down. As you... How do you kill him?
Oof him right in the mouth.
Actually, no. I'm gonna plant my hoof in his chest and send his body back, like I did with the kobold that one time.
Okay.
I want Alzarin to know that I'm not fucking around and I'm coming for him.
Okay, make me an athletics check.
Foostrak.
Athletics check.
See how far you can throw him.
Ash, come back.
That is an unnatural 20.
All right. You managed to do what Tom could not, and let's see if that'll knock Alzarin over. Indubitably, that will knock him prone as he shoves the dead body of one of his men off of him. But he is currently prone. That'll bring us to Jasper, who runs up behind Foostrak. And actually, he's going to step past... No, he's going to stay there.
Sorry, you made that face, and I was just like, I had heard so many things in my head.
Foostrak, take back 8 hit points as Jasper gives you a little healy-do.
Right on the back sack.
Right on the
healed my
quad.
butt so good.
Right on the quad, yeah. Anyway, the kobolds. These two will close in to try to finish this broseph off. Ooh, one of them got a natural 20. That's deadly. Closing in, closing in. That'll take care of the one in front of Magda that was just on his last legs. And they also finish off this fucker in front of Agra. Now free to do what he wants any old time. Agra jumps forward and is going to attack Alzarin. He does not have pack tactics currently, but he does have advantage because Alzarin is prone. As you see the king of the Blueshore kobolds with his big glaive jump forward, his polar bear cape falling off his shoulders. You see this just massive just set of muscles. Ooh. Some big damage. And gives Alzarin a good old wallop upside the head. You see him leave this. He actually hits Alzarin hard enough that he sends his helmet just scattering across the ground, and you see this big gash on the side of his face. Magda.
Right, I'm gonna go up. Like here. And I'm gonna reach out with my Kusarigama, and I'm gonna get him.
Gonna whack him.
I'm gonna get him. Oh, it's not very good. 15.
That will not hit.
Yeah.
You do have a no. You don't. Well, you do have advantage.
I do.
Yes, because your weapon is technically not a ranged weapon, so you do have advantage against a prone enemy.
Oh.
You just have reach.
That was a nat 1.
Good job. You manage, as you're like really confident, you're like, this fucker's not even moving, you're just like, and you let it go, but it like catches on your glove and it comes around and just wraps around you. You manage not to stab yourself, but it's kind of embarrassing.
Wow.
As you have to like shimmy out of the chain, because it's kind of designed to wrap around itself.
Yeah.
But you're good.
I don't think I have a bonus action that I can do.
G-dub-C. Alzarin is gonna stand up. He's going to...
How does that button smell?
Great.
I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say Noah. Give me an intimidation check.
Hell yeah. Nat 20.
Really? Jesus.
Yeah. Wait, let me add the rest of it here.
Noah is like unexpectedly
that's
scary.
a 0 for intimidation, so it's just 20.
Okay. So after your display, coupled with your comrades around you, as Alzarin stands up, you see the look of genuine fear on his face.
I look him dead in the eyes and I'm just like, you're about to meet your maker today, huh?
That's fucking haunting.
I would say now you can have advantage on your intimidation, but you already rolled a natural 20.
Nat 20.
And he is going to kind of carefully look around and run and just take the fuck off. At the same time, he is going to cast a spell.
Is he going to take 2 attacks of opportunity, though?
Yeah.
I believe...
Because Magda and Agra.
Magda and Agra, yeah. Hold on one second. Let me do his thing first. Why
does he think I'm the most intimidating?
It's
I did
because
kick
he's
a corpse at him.
racist, mostly.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And you're kind of the scariest looking one next to Indira.
That's true.
You've also done Hellish Rebuke and shot him. So
That's right. I did scream in Infernal when I did that, so...
Yeah.
Can I hear Infernal with a Minnesotan accent, please?
I can't. I don't know how.
Shambalatar! Yeah.
You sounded like a sim.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
know
can't
many
do
Patriot Feely, you know?
Only du fromage.
Only do
Farley du fromage.
Oh, hey there, guy. We're at a ranch.
Ah!
Hey, dude, I could use a smoke. You got a light?
The only thing we have at this barbecue is vegan food.
Okay, he is going to cast a thing. Who is he most... Well, he's most scared of
I
you
just
guys.
looked in the freezer. We're fresh out of tater tots.
Tom and Noah
Hmm.
make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
Okay, we'll do it.
Tom dies, Magda gets a boring desk job.
No.
Okay, Tom fails, but he hasn't really been hurt much yet. Noah, you're going to take 9 fire damage and 9 radiant damage.
Okay, so that other 9 is reduced to 5?
Yes.
Okay,
No,
so
4. 4. Always round down.
Oh, okay. So 13.
Yes. Tom is going to take full damage. Tom is just about to collapse. He has been hurted badly. As you guys watch, Olzarin just sort of... You see, as he runs, he's not this powerful of a spellcaster, so you see him, like, pulling a scroll out, and you see him cast this spell at you two, and beneath your feet, a light starts to glow, and then you look up and see just flame cascade from the sky in just this huge cylinder as it strikes you guys.
Whoa.
And the scroll burns up in Olzarin's hands, and he takes off. Magda and Agra.
Yep.
Kill this man.
16?
That will just hit. Let me roll Agra's damage first. Because he's a little closer. Okay, go ahead.
That'll be 12 points of damage.
How'd you like to kill him?
Oh, damn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna, like, get him... I'm gonna wrap it around his throat. Like, just go like that. And, like, it just kind of sits, like, there in his carotid artery. And I think about saying something fun to say and then realize it's just gonna sound stupid. And then I yank the chain down so that he goes into the ground and it just punctures his neck.
Yeah. Guys, watch as expertly, with the strange weapon that you see almost nowhere else, she wraps it around perfectly so the blade slides into a chain link, and the moment she pulls him down, it just slices his entire neck open. And Olzarin just sputters to the ground, just coughing up horrible amounts of blood, and just lands face first, doesn't even catch himself. He is dead before he hits the ground. Boop.
What was Alzarin's race?
He was a half-elf.
Half-elf, okay.
We did it.
I'm gonna walk over to Lieutenant Tom,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder for cure wounds.
Cure wounds.
That's shitty. He takes 5 healing damage.
It's better than nothing.
And then I'm gonna go to Alzarin's body, and I'm gonna start going through it. I'm looking for stuff, interesting things, and potion making supplies.
Okay.
Parts of his
Yeah.
body, anything I need to take.
While he's doing that, I'm unwrapping my Kusarigama from around his neck.
Yeah.
And
With another tug at the right sort of angle, because you got it on there just right, it just slips loose. And you just pull it back and catch it all cool and...
yeah, wipe it off on my pants.
Noah walks up and takes a couple of vials out of his sweater vest. And he's like, oh, waste not, want not. That's what they say. You never know what you're gonna find inside or outside these guys.
Lovely.
So, what exactly is Noah doing?
He's looking for anything on the body
Okay.
and anything that he could potentially harvest from the body for potion supplies.
You want to harvest parts from a person.
Dark
If need
as
be.
shit.
What are you willing to harvest?
I mean, it's just a body. Anything for the business.
How deep are you willing to go?
How deep is he?
How deep
Like,
is
how
it?
much do you want to dig into him?
I don't know.
In
I know
front
other...
of fucking Sokolov and Lieutenant Tom, too.
I mean, you already
think
opened
it
his
was-
body up in front of him. Would this be weird for Noah to do? I feel like he's done plenty of, like...
None of
I
these
don't
people know Noah.
Oh, that's true.
He is good. You said he's
asking-
good.
Well, he's chaotic good, though.
Yeah.
So
that's
he
true.
does what's best, regardless of the means.
Yeah, and what's best is what's good for the family. Huh.
I have a feeling that the Borago family is slowly going to turn into a mafia.
I guess let's do, like, surface level stuff. Like,
Okay.
kind of stuff like that. I'm not going to delve in for organs, like chop them up in front of people.
Yeah, that's dark.
We'll work up to that.
Make an investigation check.
Oh no. Investigation. That's gonna be 17.
Okay. On his person, he does have a satchel. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
He does have a small satchel on him, which inside you see he kept a small ledger and his coin purse is in there. It's rather sizable, which is... Like, yeah, Captain is a commissioned officer in the Legion, but this seems like a lot of money for a captain. They're not that high a rank. You count out 10 platinum.
Oh wow.
And then a little bit of odd change, but he has a couple,
Okay.
like, rations and supplies in there, but nothing important. The ledger and the money are the two major things.
Okay.
You do also find with that investigate check, his chest plate came a little loose, and when you open it up, like looking all over him, you do see that he has a sort of hidden pocket on the inside of his brigandine, and in that is an envelope that is has a broken seal on it.
Okay. Can I cast Detect Magic real quick and just check him over for anything?
Sure. For Alzarin, you would not find anything magic on him.
Okay. Is there anything magical on the other assholes from the GWC? Because I
Nope.
should be able to see it all.
Nope, they're all lower level goons, but you do detect magic from Augra's crown. You would get a strange magical signature from Magda that is like sourceless.
Okay.
And then there are a couple enchanted items on Tom and Indira.
Okay.
Anything from the Phoenix on my chest?
Oh yeah, and the scar on his chest.
Okay, and Foostrak. So I'm gonna tuck the satchel, the coin purse, and the rations and stuff. I'm just gonna pop it into my bag. And then I'll holster Hunky Dory. Because that's important. You gotta, I open it up just to check the chamber. And is Magda right there?
Yeah.
Are you watching it all, or are you just like...
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
just kind of casually.
All right. As he pops the chamber open, you notice that there aren't any bullets in it. And he just looks and double checks it and snaps it shut again and holsters it.
There's not even any shells.
No, there's no shells, no bullets. It's just empty.
But you did damage
Yep.
to someone.
I shot twice. And then I'm gonna take the envelope and I'm gonna take the ledger over to Lieutenant Tom and give it to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna open up the envelope and look at it.
Inside there is a single piece of paper, folded to fit within the envelope. It is addressed to you, as in the letter U.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Okay.
And what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Infernal, Thunar, and Elvish.
You can, it's in common, but it's almost gibberish.
What's in Thieves' Cant?
It makes perfect sense. Something is being said here. It's like a discussion on the finer points of, glass blowing, let's say.
Yeah.
But you're looking at it, and you're smart enough to realize that there's something to this that you can't quite figure out. But it's kind of short and sweet, and it is signed off with a W.
Okay. I realize something else is weird about it.
Yes,
and
your intelligence score is high enough that you realize there may be a code here.
I hand that over to Tom as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, there's something weird about this one. It's like there's maybe a code stuffed in here somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
Yeah, and Tom takes it and glances it over. Says, I think you may be right. I have somebody I think who can look this over. But he also opens up the ledger and is sort of flipping through it. And he looks over at Indira and says, General, if you could go through each of these men and get their dog tags, we should report them dead. And Indira nods, and Jasper goes and helps him gather up the tags from each of the GWC soldiers. Meanwhile, Augra, who, just for good measure, stabs the captain one more time, turns and picks up his polar bear cloak and looks at all of you and says, well, I assume by the fact that you helped us that this was not meant to be a trap. Is this going to continue?
Seems like it. I don't think we would risk our lives for something that we're gonna go back on.
And he glances over the bodies of the 4 fallen kobolds. And his own remaining kobolds are sort of gathering them up. He says, "If this leads to a lasting peace, I will consider this a worthy sacrifice and not one in vain. But that one," and he points at the captain's body, "if it is not against your customs, I would like that one to be disposed of in the sea. He does not deserve a burial." And
I don't think that's entirely up to me. And I look at Sokolov.
Sokolov looks at Tom, because he's not like a local person, and Tom glances to the captain and says, "I'll be honest with you, Your Majesty, I could not give one damn less what happens to the captain. He's been a thorn in my side for years." And Agra nods and proceeds to heft the captain up on his shoulder, even though the captain is bigger than him. This proves to you how strong Agra is, even for his size, as he just carries him away toward the beach.
Foostrak would stop him for just a moment.
Yeah, and Agra, drops him unceremoniously. Yes.
If I may. And, he's gonna kneel down at the captain's body, and he's wearing like a cloak, right?
Yeah. He has a dark cloak with blue lining.
Okay. Foostrak's gonna tear off a few strips of it.
Mm-hmm.
And when all of his hair burned up, all of the ribbons that he'd had from all of his battles, they're gone now.
Yeah.
So he's going to take one, and he's going to look at Augur, and he's going to tie it onto a tuft of fur, and he's going to hand Augur one of the other strips.
And he takes it and looks at you and says, "Is this a custom of yours?"
It is. For battles well won.
And he turns and looks toward Magda, says, "I think she deserves one too."
That's why I have extra.
Good. And he ties it onto one of his smaller horns, and he hefts the guy back up and starts walking again.
Foostrak will give one to Magda and one to Jasper, and then he'll take the last one over to Noah.
I kind of take my hat off and rub my hand over my buzzed head, and I'm like, I don't really have anywhere to put this.
Does your hat have a band around the top of it?
It would.
The inner
yeah.
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 Foostrak just looks and gently tucks it in there, so that part of it's just hanging, just barely part of it's hanging out.
You got a little tail.
Alright, that's a choice. I'll put it back on my head.
Just black, 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 black. A little bit of blue.
Noah is gonna take his, and he's gonna be like, "I'm gonna keep this in a safe place, okay?" And then he puts it in his bag.
And he'll ruffle Jasper's hair when he gives
His little tuft.
when he gives him his.
Yeah. And Jasper knows what these are. You've taught him, and so he ties it sort of in the mane that trails down the back of his neck. I didn't really do much, but okay.
While
You did what you could, and that's what's important.
Yes, Ben.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. While all three of them are right there, I'm gonna take the coin purse of platinum out, and you kind of Noah does this thing every time where he does the Mary Poppins bag, where he sticks his entire arm into his bag and is reaching for something. Mm-hmm. He pulls out a tiny coin purse and that he took from Alzarin. He gives 3 platinum to Foostrak, 3 to Magda, and 3 to Jasper.
Probably more money than Jasper's ever seen in his entire life.
Yeah, his eyes get huge.
I do take the little coin purse and I also hand that to Jasper just in case he doesn't have one.
He does not.
Okay. And then,
you.
yeah, of course. I mean, you guys worked for it. And then I keep 1 platinum for myself, but I don't really need it. But I just wanted it to be fair.
Jasper puts it inside of his robe.
I look at Jasper again, like, do you need a bag of your own to carry things around?
I don't really have anything to carry.
I mean, do you want one so you fit in with everybody else, or do you want,
If you have an extra that you would lend,
I
can buy one now.
I give him Alzarin's satchel.
Cool.
And I leave the rations in it as well.
Yeah, and Jasper takes it and he cuts the belt on it short so it'll fit on him. It's a small satchel, so it works for him. And he adjusts it and puts his little coin purse in it, and you see he gets this little smile on his face, oh, I'm an adventurer.
And I reach out with my hand and I kind of do the ruffle of his hair that I saw Foostrak do, and I'm like, there you go, bud. Now you can come along with us.
Little smile. He's just thank you.
When Agra...
I just want to say, he looks at Foostrak, he's like, I like this one better.
Yeah, he is a bit nicer.
When Agra comes back from dumping buttface in
yeah, he
water.
wades out to waist deep water and then just shot puts him. And he goes quite a distance. And then you just see dorsal fins just wow.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, when he comes back, Magda's standing there and says, "You didn't answer my question before.
What was your question?"
The shadowy figure who armed you. Who is he?"
I don't know who he is in his everyday life, but he called himself Walter.
Walter.
Oh, that letter was signed W.
It did have W, yeah.
I just have real bad Dark Tower flashbacks.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's a Stephen
Bad
King
guy
fantasy
is named
series, and Walter is one of the worst people in that book.
Yeah. Alright. What did he just showed up one day and just started giving you weapons?
He came to us as a friend of the cause. He previously helped our neighbors until they were wiped out. He said that he wanted to preserve native lands here in Frosthold.
What did he ask for in return?
Nothing yet.
Having so many thoughts.
Yeah. Did he give you anything magical?
And he, yes. He gave me a, sort of a protective amulet. It belonged to one of our neighbors' tribal piece that had been enchanted. But that's about it.
One last question. Have you seen when he would visit or leave? Did you happen to see any moths?
Moths?
Or bugs? Yeah.
Not that I can recall. Are you talking about Jasper's imaginary friend?
Yeah.
They're not the same person.
He has an overactive imagination, I know, but he was worried that they might be connected.
No. I don't know who this imaginary friend is, but I have not seen any moths.
Not even when you got that crown?
No, why?
Curious.
Jasper made this for me.
But it's magic.
Is it?
Rumored.
And he reaches up and takes off the driftwood crown and looks at it. To just look at it, it looks very mundane. It doesn't look special. He just turns it over in his hand. He has no real magic training, so he has no idea. He's like, I see nothing special about this.
Did I get the School of Magic?
Hold on.
Sorry.
This
No, you're
would
fine.
be imbued with necromancy.
I figured, but I just wanted to double check.
No.
Do be aware that necromancy doesn't just mean zombies and shit.
Yeah. It's also healing magic.
Yeah, but...
It is manipulation of life and death energy.
Shit. Okay.
You don't know that, though.
I know. But she kind of suspects it, too. She's gonna say... Yeah, it's probably useless. Actually, if he made it for you. I can take it off your hands if you want.
Make a persuasion check.
Hey, that's a nice piece you got there, bud. Let
Hey,
me
bud.
let me take that off your hands.
7.
It's better
no.
than what he got.
Oh,
Really?
He sort of looks it over, glances over to Jasper, who's not paying attention, and he hands it to you, says, I have no use for it.
I'll take it. Might be a nice keepsake for the tribe.
Sure.
I'll flick my hat at him and walk away.
And
reckon-
he turns to his kobolds, which are now gathered, and speaks to them in their own native Thunar, so you guys would understand them. Yeah, no one knows Thunar as well.
I sure do.
Yeah, he sure does, bud. He gathers them together and says, I think we are done here today, and for now, these will be our solid borders. The only people we will kill on sight will be Glacier Watch. Everyone else is to be given fair warning and fair treatment. And all the kobolds nod and sort of begin to gather their stuff, and they've taken their allies' bodies and put them on the back of the horses. Indira steps up to Agra and sort of quietly thanks him, and he still has his notebook with all the notes in it. Tom gathers you guys up. Says, well, that was faster and more dangerous than I expected. But it is much appreciated for all of the difficulty you have gone through. I think it is well deserved that you all should be paid extra for striking a peace. And Mr. Borago, I have additional payment for you as well.
Oh, okay.
And he reaches into a bag at the side of his at the side of his chair and pulls out this small lockbox, and he opens it up, and for each of you, he counts out 20 gold pieces.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which is more than you were originally promised. On top of the bonus you got.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think total, like, you and Foostrak have made 35 gold on a 10 gold contract. Or, I'm sorry. He counts out 20 platinum. The original contract was for 10 platinum. Excuse me.
Fuck.
So,
It's much more.
So then what do each of us get from 20 platinum?
That would be 200 gold.
We all get 20 platinum each? Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alarm Mercenary Code don't fuck around.
See
Yeah,
that?
Foostrak had like 2 silver on him based on background because he's poor AF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Tom turns to Jasper and says, and I think that not only for aiding us, but being kind despite the challenges of being a kobold in Frosthold, I think you deserve a reward as well for your help. And Jasper sort of shakes his head. He's like, no, I didn't do anything. And Tom hands him an equal reward to you guys, and Jasper's just like wide-eyed, and he takes it.
Bitch.
He's like, okay, thank you. He just tucks it inside his little purse. She's like, oh god. Small fortune. And Indira comes back to you guys after he finishes with Ogra. It says, well, I think your business is concluded here. You're welcome to stick around and help if you like, but I understand you all have other work to do. We should be able to take it from here.
I think we're probably going to head back to town. At least I am. I do have another job lined up, so...
I think we all have a job lined up, yeah?
Yeah, I guess so.
We're gonna get to know each other so well. I'm so excited, you guys.
I'm looking forward to it.
So real quick, remind me of what any of you guys asked for from Tom and Indira.
Asked for?
Like, information-wise. You asked for a check on Hector.
Yep, and I asked Indira about Lorcan.
Larkin.
Yeah.
It's not Larkin, it's Lorcan.
Larkin. Was that one of the sacrifices in the last campaign?
No.
I've heard that name before. Yeah.
And then,
you know.
did anyone else ask for anything?
I was going to before we departed.
Do you want to ask now? Just so I can be prepared.
Yeah. General,
Yes.
this mark on my chest, it seemed to protect me, but I didn't have this a couple of days ago. Not really familiar with it, but you happen to know anything or know anybody that might?
I can think of a few people to ask, but I am afraid I don't have much experience in that area.
No, I get it.
And he takes out his pocketbook and writes it down.
Was there a class of magic for that when I saw it?
For what?
For the tattoo? For the
Yes,
mark?
that would be abjuration.
Abjuration.
I'm gonna ask Lieutenant Tom, like,
Cha.
that
Job.
thing that I asked you about earlier today.
Yes.
I know you said you'd have an answer for me by the end of the day. Would
Jesse's taking care of that. We'll get back to town and settle everybody in, and I'll say, why don't you all stop by tomorrow morning? And I'll have anything the general finds out and anything that I find out all ready for you.
Gotcha. I look over at the general, and I'll just give him a nod, and like, it was actually good to talk to you, General.
Agreed. I hope to hear more of your good work.
We'll see if it's good.
Lieutenant. And Tom looks over and says, yes, sir. Indira digs in his own satchel. It says, update the books for me. Fuck, I lost the accent again.
Hello.
Would you please update the... fuck, I can't do it. It's fucking... Fuck.
Egg roll.
Hello, egg roll.
Hello, egg roll.
Would you update the books for me? I believe Miss Wrenly has earned herself a bronze badge. And he steps up to you, reaches up to your, like, epaulette holder that you have on your coat. He takes off the tin badge and replaces it with a bronze.
Appreciated.
And he hands you the tin. You keep all of your badges. Says,
Like the Boy Scouts.
Says, I think we could use more, like, fucker! Fuck! Scandinavia is so hard to get out of. I practice it too much. We could use more like you in the ranks of the Atlaran mercenary company. So, keep at it. And if you should need anything, I will be happy to help you as much as I can.
Gotcha.
Just, keep our conversations between you and me, yes?
I don't have anyone else to tell them to.
Good. Neither do I. And, he, goes over and sort of checks his corporal, who is dead. And, Agra and his kobolds all get on their horses and get ready to leave. Before they head out, Agra turns back to all of you and gives you sort of the chest, like the fist on the chest, and turns and they all head out. Yeah. Beard stroke. Alright. I think with you guys headed back toward Turisaz, we can end it there for tonight.
Okay.
Okay. Managed to... Yeah, it's just over 4 hours.
Yeah.
We
And
didn't
that
start...
includes us fucking around for some
Yeah.
of it too. So.
We didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't start at 9 on the dot, so we're a little over. Anyway, you can find us in a lot of places. If you're watching us on Twitch, which will be on Saturday, because this is pre-recorded. Hi, how are you? We're from the past. Further in the past now, not just 30 seconds.
Time travel.
Time travel. And your romance partner? No. Sorry. It's fucking hilarious. You can find us, the Atlaran Adventuring Company, on Twitter at Atlaran ADV Co. And there is a link tree on YouTube, on Twitch, everywhere, including on the Twitter. So you can find not only all the AACO stuff, you can find all of us and our work, because we are all writers and or editors. So please check out what we're doing in other places. And if you like the stream, consider checking out the Redbubble link, because we've got some AACO logo merch on there. I've got my sheep that says fuck. And there should be more designs going up as we go. In fact, I think we talked about putting up the Borago's Brews and Balms, which
The old triple B.
yeah, which we will be able to talk more about as Noah sort of comes into the party a little bit more. And I'm hoping at some point we can do a couple more and maybe even get Leanie to do a couple designs for us. Which I
I'm
will
sure
pay
she'd be
her
happy
for, or give her royalties or whatever she wants.
Oh, I'm sure she'd be happy to help out.
Yeah, I would love to do one of like Magda's hat, or like something like that. Just
Stole
something
this
for
from a
each of the
pirate.
characters.
Magda's hat, and it just says there's fresh air everywhere.
Fresh airs everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should also do stuff from campaign 1 too.
Yes, yeah,
We
we'll
should.
we'll work our way back. A lot of stuff to think about.
And I did write down by death or discouragement, tin ring.
Yeah, that's so good.
That'd be a fun athletics style shirt. Like
yeah,
college
with like
style.
the college style. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I love that.
It's like
Atlaran
it's like-
Mercenary Co. Tin rank by death or discouragement. Yeah.
It's like the opposite of freedom or glory. It's death or discouragement.
Yeah.
God, sometimes, like, this is not me trying to brag, but sometimes I surprise myself with the weird little gems I come up with, and I'm just like, why am I not that clever? It just happens.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's it for the AA Co stuff. Check all that out and support the stream because we like to do this thing. Let's mix it up. Let's start with Zach. Tell us where to find you, what you do.
So you can find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Author. I'm currently working on my first short story compilation. Hopefully, I'll be sharing a new, longer story that I'm working on in my writing group with all of these yahoos.
Chuckle
Sunday.
Fucks. We are called Chuckle Fucks.
Yeah.
That's fair, Chuckle Fucks. And then some of these stickers that are currently behind Taiylor can be found on Etsy at Leanie Draws, Lenie Draws. That is my wife, and she does really awesome stuff. And hopefully she'll be contributing some art to the group in the Redbubble. So yeah. That'll be wonderful.
Yes, and we will pay her commission.
cool.
I will pay her commission.
Oh yeah, I'll talk to her about it. I got a 2-hour car ride with her tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Okay. Who's next? Ben.
Oh, hi there.
We're going backwards.
So let's get out of this accent first of all.
So that's just your voice now.
Remember, you're from
this is just who I am now.
you're from southwestern Michigan.
This is really easy to talk like this. So plus I sound more pleasant than I am. Anyway, so my name is Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at BlakerWolfe.com or Blake R. Wolfe on Instagram, Twitter, and there's a Facebook page that I don't pay attention to. You can sign up for a newsletter. I write fantasy books. I am releasing book 4 in the Crystalline Chronicles on July 30th, which is the penultimate book, and I am already about 8,500 words deep into book 5, which will be the finale. So that's going to come out before the end of the year, and I've got 2 or 3 other projects going in the background, and yeah, so if you like dragons and gays and magic, you can just go check out my books. They're called Crystalline Chronicles. Did I say that? I don't remember. Okay. Hey Ash.
Hi. I'm tired. Y'all can find me at Astrid K Writes pretty much everywhere, mostly Twitter, but also Instagram and Facebook. But I hardly use either of those. Oh no.
You're writing a book? Yeah?
I am writing a book. It's called Perception Check. It's based on DnD and other like games. The
I hope everybody heard you say I am writing book.
I said
Yes.
You
I
sure
am
did.
writing book.
Okay. You are you good? You got
Yeah,
everything?
go.
Okay. I am Taiylor. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. I just winked, but you can't tell because my eyes are too small.
It's true.
There.
There you go.
I just have to stretch my face downward. Anyway, hi. You can find me on Twitter where I am much less entertaining. Taiy.
Iway.
Stop
Iway.
it. Stop it.
What?
Taiy. Because when I do it quickly, you interrupt me.
Well, yeah.
Well, we're supposed to do it with you. That's the
old way.
thing.
Let's do it the old way.
Okay.
Iway.
Lorwallace. Taiylor Wallace. Make sure you misspell it or you never find me. That's my thing. TA.
Iway.
Iway.
I love how it's a whole body thing. I have to like pick myself up out of my chair. But yeah, you can find me there. You can also find me on sonderediting.com where I edit for this lovely man, Blake Wolfe, and I will be hopefully editing for these two lovely chocolate fucks as well. Wait, no. How's the camera angles? Yeah, okay. Serpentine. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you can find me there. If you are looking for an editor who does not charge the soul of your favorite dog, you should look me up.
I look forward to those so much.
Originally it was just your firstborn child, and now it's like important shit.
Wow.
I don't like children.
Well,
yeah.
Usually people who do have them like.
Anyway, you can find all of our stuff in Linktree, and we have been working a little bit more on setting up the novel for the first campaign, which I think our current plan is to start it for NaNoWriMo, or are we doing it earlier?
I was planning on it in November.
Well, you better get perception check done before then.
I'm not gonna say I definitely will.
No, you definitely have to, because otherwise there will be no time.
Yeah, if you want it to come out in January, you're gonna have to have it done.
I know. I want to have it done. Well, I wanted to have it done by the end of this month, but that's not happening.
It could if you put your back into it.
7 days.
No, I literally can't. I would have to take off. I would have to take off work this whole next week.
Well, you got 2 months.
Do that, but
it's fine.
I'm dying.
I know, we all are, darling. Every day we march one step closer to death.
Wow.
But anyway,
You know,
maybe I should cut that too.
okay.
But yeah.
It connects with millennials. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to expand our audience into people who understand me. Anyway, we will see you all next Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern Time sharp, which I believe is the 31st.
You are correct.
Does July have 31 days? Yes, it does.
It does. I bought movie tickets for the 1st because I didn't want to get them for the 31st.
Okay. Yeah. And we'll maybe head for Manas or somewhere else and see what happens.
Oh, we're going to Manas.
I know we're going to Manas. We need to see the Campaign 1 NPCs.
Sorry, it's Manaz.
It's Mana.
Nicki Minaj.
We're going to Man-Ass.
Say big
We're going to
money at
mayonnaise.
Yeah, we're going to mayonnaise, you guys.
I just made a fun Michigan-specific joke.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
missed
I
it.
said, say big money at Mana.
My bad.
That's a good one. That's actually a good one. I like it. But yeah, we'll see you.
That's their slogan.
We'll see you.
Yep.
See big money at Manaz. We'll see you next week. We will not have gotten our shit together by then. Trust me. But thank you for joining us, and we'll see you around. Bye.
All right, bye everybody. Have a good night, eh?
Yeah, go bye.